pool first. We've been seeing a fair bit of proxy gate, actually, out of Protoss players, which is kind of neat. Starting workers was indeed 8. If you look at the timings, you'll see that with a pool first, this would be done long ago. We're going to see a double gate response, including an extra pylon, but he's a little bit late on that. This is an MMR mismatch. This is an MMR mismatch, to be clear. But we'll see what the Proton can do. How we can stand up to the mighty Yakov. The mighty Zoig. Oh, he didn't think that was necessarily a tight wall, but obviously it was. Another way you can tell it's a new patch, 75 energy. Oh my god, he didn't block this, did he? I don't think so. This looks fine. I think this is fine. Unfortunately, getting supply blocked a whole bunch here. It's a little painful. All right, let's see what the... So I'm just doing a bit of stuff on the back end. 3. That's not what I wanted to see. 3 adepts. See what these 3 adepts can do. Creep Tumor is placed in a little bit of an awkward position. Interesting Evo chamber placement. Not exactly ideal. Adepts do shape forward. They do miss their shot initially. Oh, nice save on this one drone. Lane speed will complete. It's a decent bit of damage, but not enough to justify the lateness of the Nexus. Now, he's got a shield battery at home. He's going to have Warp Gate completed. That will give sped up production. Okay, and he's just going to do regular old gateway production. I think it's pretty valuable to do so to start things off. It is going to be a Roach Warren coming in from Young Yakov. He's staying on 2 bases for a decent bit of time here. This will actually be decent against what his opponent's doing, of course. Getting a wall at the front, getting a quick layer. Going to be very beneficial against glaive adept pushes. I don't think anyone is sad with Protoss getting smashed for a few weeks until they patch it again. I just don't want to see it stick around for too long the way that many previous patches have. Like, the Cyclone lock-on bug, that stayed in the game for, like, a year. Is there a reason why you would get 1 extractor at each base? Yes. Once you're on full saturation and you've already resaturated this gas, you don't want to mess with the mineral stacking. Now, funnily enough, he's got a triple stack and a single stack. But you basically, it's kind of like just an easy workaround. You rally everything to the natural, and then you take your second and third gases there. It's, I think, the same reason why Terran, after a third CC build, likes to take their second gas in the natural, because they're already on 16 SCVs plus a single gas in the main. And then you also like to build your depots in the natural at that point, too. Same reason why Protoss players like to take probe off gas to build pylons and whatever. Now, we do see this got fully scouted. And this is very, very good right here for Young Yakov. Oh, big stop on the warp gate. Well, not just warp gate, on the pylon. No warping coming in. Oh, Young Yakov. Oh, no, the block. Okay. Ooh, he does get it down. Yeah, this is going to be an easy hold. This just has no teeth at all, unfortunately. And it is 50 army or 50 supply to 100. Once road speed completes this game... Well, actually, I think this game is functionally over now. Young Yakov is like he's like 6'3", 6'2", 6'3", even before the patch. And his opponent, I believe the MMR was like 4'6" or something, 4'8". Let me double check. I could be wrong. Double Stargate, not a bad decision. Just, yeah, you're going to be overwhelmed by the swarm. I am the swarm. GG. Game number 1 goes in the favor of a Young Yakov. Young Yakov. Once again, winner of this will face off against Mana. Oh, looks like Fiant got the walkover. Do. Mana. Do. Mana. Do. Will I show you Serral games too? Oh, hell yeah, I will. Hell yeah, I will. That goes without saying. And we're going to be able to cover both qualifying matches. There are going to be 2 qualifying best of 5s. Oh, Shameless is in a ladder game right now. Interesting. GG Machine and Shameless are on the same clan. Both a part of the Stalny Balls. Kind of neat. Now that song got stuck in my head. Nice. Yeah, I am really curious to see... first of all, will Mana be able to handle Young Yakov? And second of all, if he is, how will he do against Serral? Because I think that could be a pretty interesting series. Showtime on the bottom side of the bracket does have himself a pretty nice bracket up into the qualifying match. Now, it won't be easy, but if he can manage to take down... likely, it'll be Raynor. But if he can manage to take down Raynor, that would be a pretty big result. By the way, did Monday Night Weeklies have a rename, changes of ownership? No, just they didn't run one this week. So it was... The prize pool was supplied by Roddy and Rextor. Rextor, a legend. A lot of support. It reminds you of Banana Phone. Nice. Ring, 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 ring. Banana Phone. Do, 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 do. It'll be nice to see Serral and RSL. It will get a lot of eyes for them. Did I see the new patch? Wait, there's a new patch? New patch just dropped. Oh, oh wow, reducing the gas count is crazy. Okay, they slowed down larva rate. Widowmine lock-on time reduced from 1.07 seconds to 0.85 seconds. Reaper build time increased from 30 to 32 seconds. Bile no longer instantly destroys force fields. Instead, it destroys 50% of its duration. Oh, wow. Oh, that's huge, actually. Adept pre-warp gate build time increased from 30 to 33 seconds. Okay, so they're nerfing adept timings. Mothership shields reduced from 350 to 200. Mothership health increased from 350 to 400. Okay. High Templar and Dark Templar pre-warp gate build time decreased from 43 to 40 seconds. Bug fix, 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 bug fix. How many of those are buffs? Probably not 0. I'll take a look later. Clem buff. Terran buff. Big Terran buff. Actually, that's a huge Terran buff. Oh my god. That is a huge Terran buff. Widowmine drops just became so much stronger. Once again. And Widowmines in regular armies. Alright, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Senor. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is the Stanley Balls, Young Yakov. Dropping the player name. Okay. Okay, so I'm curious how that's actually, I can't granted, it is just a qualifier. I myself didn't even know it was happening until 15 minutes before, but it was announced a while ago. And I believe the grand finals of this is going to be played at BlizzCon. The grand finals of RSL 6. So, because this is RSL Season 6. I believe it is RSL Season 6 that the grand finals are going to be played at BlizzCon. So it is kind of wild that right before the European server qualifier, they're like, bug fix, patch fix, hot fix. I do like that they're doing that, to be fair. I'm glad that they're quick with hot fixes. Oh, nice round right there. That is not going to be GG necessarily, but it might be. Oh, actually, oh my god. Okay, well, he lets the lings in. That actually will be GG. Yeah, he can kill the pylon. He can kill the gateway too, but he could go after the pylon instead. Oh god, that burning animation, that's so sick. That looks so good. If he went out... Actually, hang on. Does he still win this? Does he still just kill this? Yes, he will, and he'll get out. Oh, man. Thank you a bunch of dog-wearing shades for the 100 biddies. This is Jover. This is Jover. The hatchery's already done on the other side of the map. So it's not like this is... It's not like this is an all-in to the extent that, like... You know, Senior just needs to kill off these lings and he's fine. No, he's already lost too much. Not going to be able to mine for a while either. And it's a Zealot that popped out, not an... Oh, wait, he canceled it? Oh, no. Actually, he might literally just lose to these 5 lings. He doesn't even have enough money to build an Adept. Just now gets it. Young Yakov has absolutely won this game. And that means it's going to be Young Yakov versus Mana. Very curious as to how the benchmarks will look with a small nerf to Larva. Small, but pretty big. He'll get that last probe right there. And resets his opponent to the previous patch. He says, oh, people want to revert to the 12 worker start? Okay, here you go. By the way, it's 4:15 in game, so good luck. Does this affect these qualifiers? I have to assume it does. If it went live, if they pushed the patch, when did it go? When did it get pushed is the question, and did it get pushed to all servers? I actually have no idea. Yeah, what are the bug changes? Are there anything? Roaches coming? Yeah, I mean, there's... These are going to hammer the game in. I don't think he'd be doing this against Mana, for example, but I think he's just saying, let's go in. On EU, I got no update so far. God, I have to say, I love some of the animations. Look at this. It's freaking smoking. That's cool. Smoking. It's got that Brood War fire on the outside. We are going to see GG very shortly. That's funny. He tried to shield battery heal that. Literally used 1 energy on it. Are the animations new? Many of them are. Yes. Hey, he gets Roach. Nice. Got an Adept on the other side of the map. That's going to kill 3 drones. No, nice save from Young Yakov. Doesn't even matter. That was a moral victory attempted. Moral victory? What's a... You know what I'm saying. Morale? Moral victory? No, moral victory, yeah. GG, well played. Young Yakov will move on to the finals. Many people have reported updates a few minutes ago. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was... Don't really understand the Mothership changes, though. Mothership was too strong. Is the changes, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I do think the Mothership is too strong, but I don't know. Reverted Queen Inject Shuffle Adjustment. Archon Merge completion assets are now disabled if the player is using the low effects graphics option. Fix issues with steady targeting. Tooltip. Queens will now spawn facing their original hatchery. Oh, okay. I'm very curious about this. Queens might be a little more sluggish again as they pop out. Fixed an issue where new Archon sounds were initialized incorrectly and would play too loudly. Oh, that's nice. It was quite loud. Fixed an issue where stasis wards had a selection priority equivalent to units. That sounds like a good thing to fix. Mule repair autocast mechanism was briefly unintentionally visible. Some of the most range radius in actors would appear at unintended times. So that's weird. Okay. Acquire behavior on interceptors under the effect of neural parasite behaved unintentionally. Oh, okay. That's actually probably a good one. This is an issue where an opaque variation of a mineral field unit held an outdated number of minerals. Fix an issue where load nearby did not have a default hotkey set. Oh, cool. I myself, yeah, did not have a default hotkey for that. Cool. Interesting. Enki's asking me if we're casting in the hotfix, and I legitimately don't know. I think the... Oh, no, it's actually super easy to know. Yeah, you just you got to click the simulator in game. I just kind of assumed that it would be sorry, I trailed off hardcore. I'm like thinking about the new patch and the larva change and how the math is going to work out on that. It's going to be hard for lesser than pro Zergs to micro out a mine shot now. It's going to be insanely difficult for everyone. Everyone is used to mines firing at a certain time. No one is going to be used to what it is now. No one. I actually think Protoss buildings should shimmer or fade like they're going back to Ire. There was a change to live. Okay, let's take a look. You know what? We have a small, brief moment. Let's take the opportunity to take advantage of that. Because this is pretty darn important. It's so funny. I end up just using our StarCraft to, like, find stuff. Two biles now to kill a force field. Yeah, that's actually pretty crazy. People still haven't fully adjusted in the new storm. It's been almost a year. Has it really been that long since they changed the storm? I guess it was post EWC, wasn't it? Yeah, 2 biles to kill a force field. I think this is really, really interesting. I actually am not against this. I say that now. But I am okay with force fields being a more relevant spell for Protoss. Especially... So the only thing about this that might be a little tricky is that this might be a little bit too much of an overcorrection. The thing is, force fields, like, sentries are so expensive, right? Gas is such a premium for Protoss. I guess this is technically really the round of 8. Because it's really 2 brackets, not 1. Patch is not live yet? Or live? I don't know. I'm going to find out when I get into game. Out of game pip. Yeah, let's bring this up on the old monitor. No, not filters. Why would I use filters for that? Properties. Okay, it was on properties. I'm the dumb one. I'm the fool. All right, let's take a look at this. Okay, we've made some changes. You now have 500 less gas per geyser. 1,000 in total less per base. This is actually such a crazy change. Going from increasing the gas per base to decreasing it. Because before it was 250 before the patch. Or 2250. So they increased it by 250. Now they're dropping it by 250. So they are going to force you to expand faster if you want tech. Larva rate decreased from 9.5 seconds to 9.9 seconds. So now from... It was a 1.7 second difference before. Then it became a 1.2. Now it is a 0.8 second difference. This feels to me like a... This feels to me like it'll be a pretty good balance of buffing Zerg early game, but not blowing the doors off of it. This feels like it is going to be a big change right here. Mostly because people are going to be used, Terran players included, to the Widowmine firing after 1.07 seconds. Now, you have 0.22 seconds less to respond, which might seem like a tiny amount, but most people's reaction times are around that point. So basically, you are losing a reaction time's worth of time to react to deal with a Widowmine drop or to deal with Widowmines in general. Now, granted, the mines will burrow, and there is that burrow time. But basically, this is just going to be a lot more difficult to deal with when running into minefields. It's going to be a lot more difficult to deal with when going for... when trying to defend against mine drops. This is very interesting. This is a pretty huge buff. Reaper build time reduced by 2 seconds is just a very funny one to me. It obviously makes a difference. Is this a good idea? I don't even know. Whose feedback to the patch was we need faster mines? I don't know. I don't know. It's a little wild. I am going to be grabbing Mana versus... Mana versus Young Yakov. That is what we're going for. Indie casting it already? Perfect. Shameless GG machine. How's the arm? It's doing better. It got bumped a little bit yesterday. It was so innocuous. It just got bumped ever so slightly, just sideways. Barely even perceptible, but it sent like a shuddering effect across my arm for like, I don't know, like an hour, half an hour. No, not the whole time, but like intermittently. It's very, very strange. I was like, holy crap, I'm so delicate like a flower. This is a huge change right here. 2 biles now to break force fields. That just means... That means they can rebuff the Ravager. And that would be fine. Adept pre-warp gate build time increased from 30 to 33 seconds. Pre-warp gate build time. This is actually a pretty hefty nerf. I guess this is to offset the Reaper nerf. Maybe there's some concern that the early games are too strong. Not really sure. This feels like pretty negligible. Like, who is ever going to be building High Templar and Dark Templar pre-Warp Gate at this point? Is anyone going to be doing that at all? I mean, I guess I'm fine with them changing it by 3 seconds. It just feels like nothing. And this is pretty crazy, too. Increasing the HP by 50, but dropping the shields by 150. It's a decent-sized nerf to the mothership. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Mana. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is the Stalny Balls, Young Yakov. In the red. I think this means that Zerg can build one more drone in the early game before building Lings versus Reaper Adept. I think, more so than anything, the Queen's just going to be out in time more frequently. You're seeing that shingles? It sucked ass? Sorry to hear that. That sucks. Motherships already feel like they melt too fast to me. Nah. They're, without being able to be abducted, they're very hard to kill. Very, very hard to kill. If the Protoss player is using Storms well, Revelations to keep track of the Corruptors, they're like very, very, very difficult to find. It takes a lot of poking and prodding to find a kill. I think it means now as well that poking in. Oh, new patch cannon rush. Yo. All right. Okay, he sees it. Now this is really interesting. Oh, this is not even a good position for the cannon rush unless you use the SOS spot, which he will. Okay. This does not hit the hatchery, though. So he will need to get another cannon up, which he should be able to do. Oh my God, Young Yakov did not need to let that happen. That's... Surely that this cannon doesn't hit the hatch, right? Oh, Mana's going to cancel the back cannon. You know what? I actually don't know what the best way to deal with new patch cannon rush is. Pulling drones feels a lot more painful. Robo. Oh, we're one-basing this bad boy. Okay, well, that is a very far along Roach Warren. This is slightly buffed from before on account of the shield battery starts with 25 more energy. But obviously the economy being the way that it is very different. You can't get set up early. I'm really intrigued by this. I'm curious how this will look. What do you think the mind change will do to relocking targets? I don't know. Don't worry, everyone said Cannon Rush is dead now. I think they're right about the old Cannon Rush. I think there's going to be new ways to Cannon Rush, and I think we're definitely going to see them. I think the exact same Cannon Rush from before is absolutely going to struggle, but I don't think Cannon Rush is dead. I think that's a wild thing to say. I think pure cannon rushing will probably struggle a lot more because you can build an early pool if you know your opponent's a cannon rusher. Oh, that barely survives. 1 HP. Roach does get blasted. Nice stutter step there from Mana. And the Roach could have turned around and triggered the Immortal's barrier, but he tried to focus on getting away. Unfortunately, wasn't able to do so. Adept is going to shade forward. That's going to be a problem here for Young Yakov. How many drones is he going to lose? Well, okay, it's 2 to start. Didn't get any more. Okay, he did not force out a shield battery, or pardon me, a spore crawler there. Young Yakov on just 22 drones right now. Shield batteries being added on. This is looking very good for Mana so far. He's got to be careful that he doesn't get the Immortal surrounded. But he's got the setup. He's got the setup right now. He's about to have the Warp Prism. Now, oh, please pull those back. Lane speed is getting close to completing. Uh-oh. Did he go too far? Both barriers back off cooldown. What's the queen count at right now? He's at 3 queens. No transfuse on this one on the right side. He's put so much damage into this hatch. There will not be an opportunity for a transfuse, and that is going to be a wasted bile as well, or pardon me, wasted inject as well. Oh, getting drones here is so nice if he can get them. He gets both. Oh no, Young Yakov, no, this is not it. This is going to go very poorly. Almost getting a couple of lucky biles. He does get a nice transfuse on this one Ravager, but the Immortal's barriers come back off cooldown at a very opportune moment. Mana has not lost more than 3 HP on these units yet. I didn't think about it, but the bile change is actually going to make Cannon Rush theoretically stronger. Very, very nominal. Very nominal. But potentially relevant. Mana. He is making this work right now. Once you get the Immortals and the Prism, it becomes, as Roddy would say, hell for the Zerg. Oh, definitely want to heal up that front Immortals shields, but he is doing just fine right here. Wouldn't mind... Oh, let's get hit with a bile. Triggers the backline barrier, but nah, it's past the point of no return. This is over. This is Jover. He doesn't even need to retreat from this position. GG is going to get called. Mana getting it done with the new Cannon Rush. The new old Cannon Rush. I do think the biggest mistake from Young Yakov right there was letting Mana have that for free. I think you cannot let an opponent with just one probe across the map. And once again, I'm pretty sure that cannon in the back did not reach the hatchery. I'm pretty sure that was the mistake there. Now, I could be wrong about how to deal with new patch Cannon Rush. Imagine if Mana knocked out Serral with a Cannon Rush. Oh, that would be spicy. That would be a spicy one. Okay, Fear and Faith. Going to be map number 2, numero dos. Spawning up at the top right, it is Mana. In the green. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Tolny Ball's player. In the red, Young Yakov. Oh. Wait, oh yeah, this is just a regular-ass 4-player map. It doesn't show you 3 of the spawn positions. Now, Young Yakov, you could 8-pool off this, you could 12-pool, you could 10-pool, 10-pool speedling. There's a lot of things you can do. But down 1-0 in a series, you're probably not going to want to go for that. Why are you already assuming Silky is going to lose to Serral, biased caster? Oh, that's Silky. Oh, it said Kirito. Oh, I didn't realize that was a Chinese Zerg player, Silky. Did he beat Baby Marine? Oh, he did. Ooh. Spicy. We could very well get a Serral trigger qualifying match, by the way. Not just possible, but I would say maybe even likely. This map, by the way, is wild. It is genuinely out of a fever dream. You've got these zoomy paths for workers, short ones, long ones. You've got right here, Young Yakov being threatened with a fake cannon rush. He's got to respect it because he died to it in game 1. And if he had had a drone down to prevent the wall, he would have been chilling. It is going to be a gate Nexus. Weird to see the Nexus. I mean, I'm just not used to the timings yet. I am just really not used to the timings yet. It's going to feel... It's going to be a while before we get used to those timings. But not to worry. They will eventually get there. Oh. It is warm in here. OMG, OMG, BBQ. Heh. Oh, right. I can click the extractors and see what the values are. Okay, this is still 2,500. Yes. Okay, so this is still old patch. This is still... The hotfix has not been pushed yet. Okay, we have confirmation of that. How crazy would it be if one of them patched the game and the other one didn't? And they were compatible, and one of them just had 500 less resources? That's not how the game would work, surely. Surely that wouldn't work. It forces you to patch. Oh, can he get a kill? Now he's going to get a save. Nice job. Good micro from Mana. It's going to be Void Ray first. Okay, will it be Sky Toss out of Mana? I think there's a very decent chance of that. You can't see the bracket from Challenge. I think it's live on NA and not EU. That would be quite interesting because this is the EU server qualifier. That would suck, and I'm pretty sure the pro players like these wouldn't exploit it. I mean, if they did, if that happened, it would be completely on Blizzard because that would mean that they allowed mismatched versions of the game to play against one another. But clearly, that's not what's happened. That's not going to happen. 2 more gases from Young Yakov. He's going for a 2-base opener. Oh, 2-base Hydra. 2-base Hydra. Speaking of Hydra, or Idra, as he's been very clear that he prefers to be called, it's announced that he is going to be playing in the Legends show match versus MC at BlizzCon. It is live for me right now. NA, just checked 2,000 gas. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Release the Kraken. He's bald now. He shaved his head. Absolutely wild. Oh, there's nothing in the wall. Mana did go for warp gates here. Young Yakov. Oh, he is not going to be able to get the scout here on the double Stargate, is he? Oh, there's the scout. Oh, no, he will. Ling got in. A changeling, the changeling, might not have seen this. Now, 2-base Void Ray versus 2-base Hydra. With Defender's advantage, I think the Void Rays are kind of fine. Hero Changeling. Technically, Hero Zergling. But the Changeling was very close to getting a scout. Oh, you got to be so careful with these Voids. Moving out feels insane, actually. When you know it's 2-base Hydra. Oh, there's nothing in the wall. He does get the warp in here. Young Yakov could have squeezed past this, but he's just going to go right for the jugular. Now the recall is forced out. Pylon will get taken out. That's no energy, or no shield battery, I should say. Mana is in trub here. But actually, hang on. No, he's not. Is he? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Those extra Hydra showing up, they made all the difference. Is there more? No, that's it. That's it for the Void Rays. Hold position, micro. Not gonna matter. No. He's dead. 3 or 4 more Hydras getting the job done. There's probes or drones falling on the other side of the map, but yeah, it's not even comparable to what is happening in Mana's base. Without the recall being needed there, if he just has this wall, has a shield battery, and yeah, maybe warps in like a sentry, I think he's got a chance. As it is, he is dead. Void Rays don't have a chance? Generally not in a situation like that. But I didn't see the additional like 4 to 5 Hydras, maybe 6 Hydras showing up at the back. We are going to the ace match. All right, Old Sun Temple. I think the bigger issue, yeah, is that he spotted that it was a 2-base Zerg and tried to move out with the Voids. Now, I'm not sure if he would have defended anyways. It might have been tough. Okay, so it seems like this does not show you where the players are either. Interesting. The webcam has low FPS? Yes, it does. Because it's either that or it looks super freaking grainy. Yeah. Lowered shutter speed to compensate. Correct. Correct. You know your stuff, Falling Ninja. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Mana. In the green. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Young Yakov. In the red. A little bit of Santa colors. A little bit of Christmas action. They are spawning cross map once again. I mean, on paper, this is just phenomenal for Young Yakov. No doubt about it. Showtime and Christiano will face off in one of the qualifying match. Semifinals for a qualifying match. By the way, would be very, 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 very helpful, as it is the last day of the month. We have 92 subscriber plus points. If we could get to 100, that would be absolutely top tier. Absolutely incredible. Looks like Mana wants to know whether his opponent's going hatch first or pool first before he decides what to do. Oh, it is going to be a double gas now. Okay. Cybercore before expand. I mean, the map, is it big enough to go gate Nexus? Maybe. But I legitimately don't know. Probably not. And it would be a shame to get it wrong in Game 3. Is he just going to open a Stargate behind this? Oh, he starts an Adept, but his pylon's not done. Could have built the Stargate first. Actually, no, he couldn't have. He would have had to build it at the front because the... Wait, where's the pylon? Oh, he's proxy pyloning. Okay. Well, that explains everything. Adept is out in time, so he technically didn't even need the Zealot here. Or the extra pylon. That actually hurts a fair bit. But, understandable to go for them. Now, Young Yakov might get caught with no Spore. But will that be enough? Adept is going to shade forward. Yes, it is. Oh, when it gets past the Queen. Nice job right there from Young Yakov, but Mana kind of playing footsies with him a little bit. Swapping targets nicely. Oh, just barely doesn't get away. Super, super close. There's no Spore. We've got a Roach Warren started up from Young Yakov. Oh, this is going to be a lot of damage. Mana just now started the Nexus, though. It's actually way less damage than I thought. 2 drones is practically nothing for how unprepared he initially was. Void Ray behind it. There are a couple of very exposed Overlords. He could actually get 3 Overlords here, which would be pretty top tier. Sees 1, sees 2. I wonder if he saw this one or, like, noted its position. Mana will have Warp Gate completing shortly. Void Ray will be able to pop out. The Lings are hunting for what they know to be a proxy Stargate. And they will find it. Maybe? Oh, no, they don't. Oh, the Oracle actually gives it away. He's going to warp in an Adept behind this. Okay, well, not just the Oracle. It was also the Void Ray popping out from that position, killing the first Overlord. Second one is going to go down as well. Will he find this one? That is a good question. There's a third Overlord to be picked off. But I don't know. I still don't love this for Mana. It's a long map. He did get Warp Gate. He did transform a gateway as well. He wants to be able to warp in here. Oh, cute little position for this probe. I don't think this Adept can escape, by the way. It feels like it shouldn't be able to. Wait, how does this... Oh, that's the second Void... Oh my god, he didn't lose a Void Ray, did he? No, he didn't. Where is it? Oh, no, the Oracle. Ah. Meh. Once again, we've got a 2-base Hydra play, but this time it is going to be a Twilight Council. However, it is very late for Glaive Adepts or Charge. What did he just recall? Oh, Void Ray. Oh, that does not deny the Scout on the Twilight, but did he see it? You can ping the shape and get an idea. If it was Stargate, though, it would already be done, most likely. Is it going to be Glaives? It is. He needs to chrono this all the way to have any chance whatsoever. +1 air weapons. I think canceling it might even be the right call. Just because these Void Rays are going to be... I mean, 4 Void Rays is a lot. If he can use them to intercept reinforcements, that would be really good. The problem is, with no Oracle, it's going to be very challenging to find units. Or to find where the units are. Oh, Void Ray actually gives away its position, but that will buy a lot of time. In case you are unfamiliar with this, by the way, Glaive Adepts absolutely murder Hydras. In fair numbers. In even fights. So if Mana can get... Oh, no, he wants to just warp in. Okay. Oh, look at this. The Adept getting outranged right there. Transfuse keeping the one Queen alive. Pylon going down means no warp-ins coming through. Oh, does get the kill on the gas, and he does escape for the moment, but might end up getting chased down here. No. Do not even turn around for a split second. That is an like, you cannot play with fire like that. Mana is on a very, very knife's edge right here. Groove Spines has completed. There are a lot of Adepts, and they do have their Glaive upgrade. If he can kill these Hydras before the rest of the army shows up, that would be amazing. But no, now it's going to be a trap. Oh, there's so many Hydras. That is a huge jump. Void Rays will win the fight on the other side of the map. Oh, and they actually killed this 4 before that second, or that one Void Ray dies. Young Yakov is now very all in a sense of, like, he's gotta keep going. He does have 9 more Hydras in production. He lost the Hydra Den. Oh, Force Field could be amazing here. Wasn't a perfect Force Field, but he's got another Force Field available right now. It was good enough Force Field. Oh no, all the Void Rays go down on the other side of the map. Young Yakov has killed the Natural Nexus. Mana, he got baited by the small group of Hydras. Young Yakov needs only to chill. He needs to do nothing other than just chill. He should be able to win the game right here and now, but you don't want to throw away an infinite number of Hydras. The problem is, he could lose an infinite number of Hydras and still be fine. Not an infinite number, but a lot. Oh, Oh, even sniping the warped in Hydra right there. That's going to be too much. GG. Young Yakov gets it done. It all came down to that one fight where the Adept shaded forward. Now, if Mana snipes the Hydra Den... So, okay. Mana could have killed what he killed in the natural. I wonder if there's a situation where he could have won the game with what he had. It was going to be tough. It was going to be really, really tough. All right, next up is going to be a ZVZ. A ZVZ. Didn't see the rest of the incoming army. Yeah, exactly. And he was chasing it as it was kiting back to the rest. Just a very, very painful situation there for Mana. It is wild that the hotfix got announced and not pushed to the server where this is. That base wasn't even mining yet. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Young Yakov was super committed. If it's 2 base to 2 base, I think you're just fine as Mana. Now, I wouldn't say you're loving your position, but I do think you're just fine. All right. This is actually a very dangerous match for Serral. It's a ZVZ against an unpredictable player on a new patch. Well, Serral does need to win the other match as well. Is anyone covering that? Serral just finished 2-0. Did it just show up on... Oh, yes, it did. Okay. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads on Twitch. Yeah, no, I know it looks a little bit jank right now. Enki Alexander, yes. Meanwhile, Raynor, GG Machine. So it is guaranteed that both qualifying matches will be a Zerg versus not Zerg. 4 Zergs, 4 non-Zergs in the top 8. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. But yeah, if anyone is able to subscribe with Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3 even, would be amazing. Thank you, White Knight Man, for the Prime subby. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. What is the return on investment of the of a Tier 1 subby? Well, it is better than most coins, most cryptocurrencies. On account of, you know that you're getting no return. Instead of just thinking you'll get a return and then stressing about that for a while and maybe investing more money into it. only for it to continue to deceive you that it's going to, what's the term? 10x, 100x? No, I mean, if some people I'm sure have had a great deal of success with crypto. I just don't want to touch that shit. I'm like, ugh. I know I'd get rug pulled. I mean, I did touch crypto and I did get rug pulled is the thing. But like, it was like a scam. I think I mentioned this in like 2019 or something, or 2018. It's better than Bitcoin. I'll take 10. I thought Codebar was Swedish, no? Is Codebar Finnish? I thought he was Swedish. Swedish. Zugliang, yeah. I've heard enough. I'm going all in. He's finished living in Sweden. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Half Swedish or something? Okay. Are we playing on new patch update today? Not yet. Not yet. But depending on when the matches happen, stuff could literally get pushed like during this. Like we could quite literally have a series play game 1 on current patch and game 2 on new patch. GG Machine Rainer, please. I mean, Serral Young Yakov is right here. And I think GG Machine Rainer has already begun. Yeah, it has. We will get both qualifying matches, though. Also, welcome, Shino. Is this live today? This is live today. Cha-cha-cha. Huge returns on prediction for Yakov if Serral calls out sick. True. Yeah. Petrifying works on metals. Well, what, okay, we have to resort to Pokemon logic, right? So, the big question is, a Basilisk a poison type? Is it a bug type? Is it a grass type? Is it like somehow a fairy type? What is it? You know? I would assume a Basilisk would be whatever Ekans is. Ekans is, oh, it's just pure poison? No, then I don't like that. Poison bug. Is it just poison? That feels wrong. But also snakes aren't bugs. That's not right. What I'm saying is not right. Basilisks turn things to stone in my yeah, a basilisk is a giant snake. And that's why I would say fairy, because it's mystical. It's mystical, it's mythical, it's magical. Now, granted, in the world of Pokemon, isn't like everything kind of magical? I would say it's poison fairy. And the Stalny balls of steel. That's just pure steel type, right? Hey, think of the raid, Aki the Pope. Poison Dark. I could see Poison Dark. I think I would go you know what? One of them would be a Alolan version. I think the original version would be Poison Fairy, and the Alolan version would be Poison Dark. Or no, the other way around. Original version would be Poison Dark. New version would be Poison Fairy. Random unexplained changes every week ain't great either. I mean, it's fine. But also, always beware of the chat. Always beware of your chats. You never know who's lurking. That's why I shit talk everyone equally. Always. That way I'm not biased. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Basilisk for Serral. What? How did I fuck that up? All right, anyways, it's Basilisk Serral spawning up in the top left. For the balls of steel, it is Young Yakov. God, what am I on about? I don't think using live as PTR is actually a good thing. I'll say that it gets better results in terms of you actually get people to play on it. This has been a problem that people don't play on PTR enough. But like I think well, it would kick us out. But I will check every game to see. But it should kick us out if the patch drops on EU. It is going to be a hatch first out of Young Yakov, and it is going to be a pool first out of Serral. This is what we call build order variety, folks. People said there would be no variety. But I don't know. This looks like variety to me. One player did one build, another one did another. And the player who is better did the safer build. And the player who is the underdog did the greedier build. I don't know. That seems like progress to me. Huh? 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 No, I would say that, yeah, for sure, more patch notes explaining, like, why they're doing stuff would be a good thing. I mean, to me, it's self-evident. But I'm slightly smarter than your average bear. You know, the average bear, maybe it takes them 5 attempts to catch a salmon out of the river with their mouth. I can do it in 4. Easy peasy. Not a problem. From what I've heard, by the way, and what I've seen, with a broken wrist, I haven't been able to personally test it, which really sucks, but most Zerg players have been saying that pool first doesn't end up with you behind against a hatch first. Not really. I think the bigger thing you lose out on is the double queen and the creep. But it is absolutely much more viable than before to go for a pool first and still feel totally fine in a macro game. Now, link speed is faster for Young Yakov. And Serral not yet starting up his link speed. Not going to pull any drones here. He does target down at that front lane with the queen on the low ground. Very nice job right here from Serral. Oh, this lane. Gonna get the scout. Oh, no. Steph Curry from the paint. No, that's Stefania Curry or Caitlin Clark. Did I do it? Did I make the entire WNBA mad? This is, we're seeing a lot of 2-base builds out of Young Yakov. It's been all 2-base today. Serral will need a stronger wall than this. He may actually need to kill his own creep tumor. Oh, but he's going to need to identify what he's going up against. This is going to be really, really scary. It is just single gas right now. Serral will see... Oh, he did see these links. Yeah, okay. He's going to get a good idea of what's going on. He's got a better wall coming up. It's going to be a full wall, in fact. I think it would be a good idea to kill this creep tumor right now. Just get it out of the way so you can re-wall much easier. Oh, losing the Roach Warren would be a disaster for Serral right here. He is going to be able to start up some Roaches. No transfuse available. Can he actually... Hang on. Can he save the Roach Warren? The armor kicked in, so maybe... No, just barely not able to. He just got up to 51 energy. As that went down, he did not start a Roach, did he? Uh-oh. He sees the Roaches crossing the map now. This is big problems for Serral. He definitely does not need +1 missile right now. He can pull drones off gas as well. Oh, there we go. He's going to do that at the natural. Doesn't make much sense to do it in the main. He's already fully saturated. Oh, no, he did do... Oh, my God. He did one off each gas. That's amazing. God, that's so sick. Under the gun, too. For the Evo Chamber on the front is not going to be canceled, unfortunately. There are 4 spines in production, but they're not done yet. They are a little bit clumped. Bailey's going to try and get in here on the middle line. +1 missile was never canceled. Transfuse will try and keep this 1 spine alive that just completed. 2 more going to finish, but this is looking very tough for the Finnish player. Queens have been well controlled, and roaches are popping out. Lanes flooding in. Serral losing a couple drones, but is still ahead by a fair number of workers and is way ahead in tech. If he can just defend, which is looking like he will be able to, he will be golden. Wow! The hold! Toss and holds. Oh, and the Queen even stays alive. 1 hit left against a roach. Would have killed it. 13 HP. But a clutch AF hold. And he didn't even need to cancel +1 missile. He goes straight into +2. He's ahead in workers. What a clutch hold right there. Now, how do you want to play this one out as each player? If Serral has the correct read, he would know that he is very far ahead. But it could be easy to think my opponent might be going mutas. They weren't as committed as I thought. They had more drones. Normally, I'd say he'd have the perfect read on this game, but new patch, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to keep track of things. Good zoning on this Overseer. That will prevent the scout. All he sees is a layer morphing. He doesn't know that it was just about to complete. And he doesn't know that it's now completed and there's a Spire on the way. Now, if Serral goes with... If he were to cancel... Oh, what did I just do? I just shortened my chair. It's fine. If he were to cancel these upgrades and just morph some Ravagers with the gas, I think he maybe just runs his opponent over. As it is... Oh, that's a fight Young Yakov definitely doesn't want to take. Layer morphing tells everything. You think so? Just that it's muta or... I mean, it tells you that the Spire can only be done basically now. Serral prepared for a counterattack. He is just going to go after the 3rd. There's a lot of spines being built in the natural. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust my chair back. Christiano 2-0 showtime. That is insane. Mutas are going to pop out. 2-1 has completed here for Serral. There's a lot of spines being produced, but they're not done yet. They are very, very late relative to when he needed them. Serral. Oh, he's just got way too much firepower here. Eventually, the mutas and the spines would clean this up. But in the meanwhile, Serral will win the game. 12 more drones starting up. Do we have a Hydralisk Den yet? Not yet. Okay, Serral's going to pull back here, actually, with the majority of the roaches. Ah, he just wanted to... Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, he wants to split these up. Going to kill the Spire, going to kill the spines. Young Yakov is going to be forced to tap out. Serral made the clutch defense happen initially. And it's the counterattack that wins the game, obviously. Necropolis. Going to be map number 2. God, I'm trying to, like... What did I do here? It's really hard to do this with just one arm. It's me, the one-armed bandit. Hey, thank you, Dave Testa, for the Tier 1 resub at 60 months, 5 years. Still mogging after the Mog tournament. Yep. La cucaracha. The cockroach. Unkillable. Thank you very much, Dave Testa. Hope you are doing well. We're up to 93 partner points. No one casting Rainer GG Machine. Yeah, feels bad. Was SOS known as the cockroach? La cucaracha? Wow. Am I getting exposed? Am I getting mogged by chat for not knowing nicknames? That's crazy. We're getting owned. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Serral for Basilisk. That was a super clutch defense. That was really well done. Spawning up the top left for the Stalny Balls, it is player Young Yakov in the blue. Have we lost partner plus level 1? We have it until December 1st of this year, but I need 3 months consecutive of 100 partner plus points. I got exactly 100 partner plus points last month, thanks to a super clutch subby from Gary Arganis at tier 3 last time. Oh, player Young Yakov is opening up with a double extractor trick 14 hatch. Is this going to be a 14, 13, 12? It feels like it. Maybe? Or just a 14, 13. Hope your arm heals well. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's slowly but surely regaining health. Oh, he went for the Overlord before pool. Interesting. This is like, I guess, the new patch version of the 15-15, the Eric opener. Maybe? I mean, it's the closest we have. That's so far, at least. It feels like it would probably be worse than just making the Overlord normally, yeah. But I don't know. We'll see. That's the cool thing. There's a lot of builds to map out, to figure out. It's a brave new world. Don't mind me. I'm just still trying to adjust my chair and not injure myself in the process. Injure myself more. Now, is Serral going to open up lane speed? Yes, he will this game. He has seen his opponent's hatch. This is a very late gas out of Young Yakov. This feels to me like a 2-base opener from Young Yakov. Oh, double queen. Going to go for the snipe. This is a lot easier than before with the nerfed Overlord speed. Even though it's not as nerfed as it was earlier, you kill that pretty quick. You do not have to do a whole lot of stutter step to chase that down. Still is nice stutter step from a Young Yakov. Serral now has to wonder, hey, did you get quick speed with this? He didn't see the drone count. It could have been something like a 14, 13, 12. Two queens of the natural say, you shall not pass, and they Gandalf that Zergling back out of there. You shall not pass. Evo chamber behind this. I do wonder if we'll see even more Carapace openers or even more upgraded Ling styles in ZBZ. Queens are too fast now. Please nerf. Heh.
Swarm forces under
Just
attack.
poking in front. There is the Carapace coming in from Young Yakov. 100 minerals, 100 gas. And they are both going Carapace. Serral trying to get a scout on the main base. Does not get to see far enough in to see the lair. And in fact, will lose this. Hey, thank you very, 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 very much, Thorn, for the tier 2 subby. Giving us 2 partner plus points. We only need 5 more partner plus points today, if my math is correct. Oh, no, we only need 4 more. Someone else subbied. Oh. We're getting close. That is hugely, hugely, hugely appreciated. Hugely. A lot of lings being produced. It is going to be 1-1 from both players. Their Carapace upgrades will be similarly timed. That will be better for the roaches. The lings don't benefit from Carapace until the +1 missile is completed. I mean, technically they benefit against queen attacks, but you're not fighting queens mostly. Now, Serral did get a sneak out onto the map here. He is committing pretty hard onto this. Did we just see an Overseer getting taken out? Oh, thank you very much, Esper, SE2, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Do appreciate it. Unfortunately, that doesn't help with the Partner Plus, but I do very, very much appreciate it. Nonetheless. Absolutely. This looks like Young Yakov wants to hard commit to this attack, and that would kind of work well for Serral. Oh, he does need to kill this. Oh, that's a big scout right there for Young Yakov, seeing a lot of those lings. And that should let him know that it's stay-at-home time. He's going to get the +2 Carapace. Meanwhile, +1 missile added in from Serral after the completion of his Carapace. Baneling Nest being added in by Young Yakov. He is so far ahead in drones at this point. Serral is droning out of this, but he needs to get value with these lings. Roach speed is done. Lings will be able to find the hatchery potentially. Hey, Bane Supper with the tier 3 sub. Oh, that is gigantic. We are going to see a bunch of Ravagers morphing in. Really strong defense to start things off. Keeping all of these units alive. Serral does have +1 melee now done. Oh, that one Bane. Gets a lot of damage, but it doesn't get the kill on a lot of these lings. Serral doesn't get the 3rd hatch, though. Hey, thank you very much, Thorn, for the 100 biddies. Does that get us? Does that get us what we need? Oh. Yay, that got us what we needed. Thank you so, so much, Bane Supper. Thorn, really, really appreciate it. That is huge. That is 2 months out of the 3. And we'll have a fresh month next month to hammer out some content and refresh the Partner Plus 60-40 subsplit. Serral can dive this hatch and kill it. It's just how many lings will he lose to do so. He may be interested in forcing his opponent to stay at home. Adding the +2 Carapace and not anything else is super, super interesting. Meanwhile, Serral doesn't have roach speed. This is going to be tough to defend, but his lings can come back home and contribute. Ravagers on the back line. They are going to be able to drop some good corrosive biles, decent corrosive biles on the right, but they're exposed to the lings. And that +2 Carapace is not yet done, so the lings are still ripping through this relatively well. Serral has gotten himself ahead in workers now, but is behind in army supply by just a little bit. Will Defender's Advantage be enough to hold? Oh, God, that is so many Banelings morphing in. Serral trying to target down one of them, but the Cocoon with +2 Carapace, even with the +1 melee, very difficult to kill. Now these lings need to go completely across the map, transfuse, and try and keep some of these roaches alive. Serral spreading these roaches from line by line. Very cool. Very like Revolutionary War style. Drones pulling into this, but the Bane's going to force them back. More roaches coming through. The 3rd base was sniped on the other side of the map. Serral doesn't have enough to hold at the moment. Young Yakov is breaking through. And there are no roaches left. Serral not able to get it done here in game number 2. Young Yakov has gotten the 2nd game away. Holy moly. Holy moly. That is huge for Young Yakov. And now just 1 map away from knocking out the GOAT out of this RSL qualifier. ZBZ, a highly chaotic matchup. Serral, I think he needed to snipe that 3rd base with what he was doing. I think if he does, the reinforcements are just weak enough that he's going to be able to hold. Once again, huge thank you to Bane Supper and Thorn pushing us over the edge there. Thank you, of course, Arjun as well for the tier 1 resub at 32 months. Esperth for the 5 gifted subs. Really, really appreciate it. And we got a hype train going. Choo choo. Woo woo. What's the next map? This map is going to be at Eternity's Edge for game number 3. The qualifying map. Sorry, not the qualifying map. This is semifinal still. Decider map. Elimination point. Spawning down on the bottom right for Basilisk. It is Serral in the red. And his opponent spawning up in the top left. We're all over the place today. It is the Stolny Balls, Young Yakov in the blue. A lot of things happening in that game, both strategically and in terms of the actual fights. The fact that Serral went for the fight on top of the roaches, it looked good, but those banelings in behind really bailed Young Yakov out, and then Serral had actually spent a little bit too much time trying to kill the roaches and the Ravager morphs. And it meant that Young Yakov was able to barely keep the hatchery alive. And as he was barely able to keep the hatchery alive, he got enough cash to break through. Now, both players are going to open up with a safety pool, a 16 pool at home. Hey, thank you, Peanut Butter Jesus, for the Prime resub at 3 months. GG's, dude. Great casting. Thank you. Choo choo. Oh, look at that. That's fun. Got ourselves a new emote. Love, love, love. That's the Danish version? That's fun. That is very fun. All right. This is kind of the neat aspect of some of the newer patches is, I mean, ZVZ's always been a bit of a wild matchup. Bit of a wild matchup. Wild West. But on a new patch, lower worker start, there's a lot more volatility. Taking risks has always been a fundamental part of ZVZ. It's a lot more beneficial here. Serral, oh, I was like, he's wondering, he was doing the thing I do, where he's like, oh man, where does drone go? A lot more variety. Heh. I mean, I've already seen some pretty cool stuff, I'm not going to lie. The Christiano versus Hero Marine series, that was honestly pretty awesome. What was it? Game 1 of the finals there with the Proxy 2 gate. That was really cool. And that is something that you can hate on the patch as much as you want. That doesn't happen on the 12 worker start. And that was a sick ass game. Will it continue to happen? Maybe not. Will it happen once in a while and be worth it? For me, yeah. If it happens once in a while, it's worth it. Now, there's obviously costs. I'm not going to pretend that there's not. But I think that that's pretty cool. I think seeing a game that we haven't seen in... Well, technically, we've never really seen that particular game because there was never a situation where you could go Proxy 2 gate on the old patch when Cyclones existed. Not really. Yes, no, you can absolutely... You could Proxy 2 gate before, but the way the economies worked out, it hit much later and was much less committed. All right, we are going to be seeing a 4-gas opener here from Young Yakov. Meanwhile, Serral going for 3 gas Roach. This is definitely going to be mutas out of Young Yakov here. Oh, once again, this is going to get zoned out. There is the Spire. Now, what is Serral going to go for? Will he drop a Nidus Worm with this? He can get the Scout. And he will. Sees the Baneling Nest, too. That's good information. And the Nidus Worm is already in production. The question is, where does it go? And also, will it blend? That's not the question. That's unrelated. He cancels Roach Speed. Okay. Yeah, we are... That's how we got the money for the Nidus Worm a little bit faster. Oh, this is actually quite big. Seeing this Ovi. This is going to be rather tough to get a sneak. Oh, unless we just put it right here. Oh, no. Oh, that's so bad for Young Yakov. No. It will, in fact, blend. It blends right into the main base. And Serral gets in just as the Spire pops. Drone's going to fall. Hatchery in huge danger. And we got the Spore Forest. Well, this is looking very, very good for Unisitala right here. We will see a cutoff of reinforcements, but the Nidus Worm can be rebuilt. Oh, jumping to Queens is pretty nice here. One transfuse will be forced out. Another one as well. But with 3 spores done, the Spire dead, and the Nidus Worm being rebuilt, this should be an unbreakable bridgehead. Oh, one Muta already going down as well. Layer's going to fall very shortly. There's no ability to build more Mutas right now. And he doesn't even rebuild the Spire before he loses the Layer. Serral going to try and snipe down a Spine here? No. It will get saved. But he has killed the main. The Nidus Worm at the 3rd did get denied. It is still 2 bases to 2 bases. Eco-wise, it's not insanely in favor of Serral yet. But Ravagers are morphing in. They can hit the mineral line from the high ground. Hey, thank you very much, Captain Hare, for the gifted sub. Very much appreciated. Oh, it's a full wall at home. And a Spore Crawler being built at home as well. Oh, wow. Did he just... He just killed 2 spines straight up. Did he? I think so. Spawning pool is going to fall. That means no more spines. Young Yakov trying to counterattack on the other side of the map, but there's already a wall. There's +1 missile roaches, which means you're 2-shot in the lings. Queens marching down the natural inevitably. Corrosive Biles double kill the spines. And this is all she wrote. Serral going to advance on to the qualifying match. The Mutas, there's not enough of them. The Spines, there's not enough. The Queens, there's too many of them. And Serral says, oh, you wanna step into my ring? Huh? He says it with a thick Brooklyn accent. Serral, a known Brooklyner. I'm walking here. Queen walking. Knock my own mic out of the way. Well done by Serral. That was a little bit scurry, but made it seem like it was no problem at all. That was fun. All right. Now, what is the situation? Okay, GG Machine and Christy. GG Machine beat Raynor. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That is... Wow. Not expected. Yes, we will be grabbing GG Machine, Christiano, GG Machine. Damn, wow, that's honestly pretty crazy. I mean, we did see that, like, this series was also dangerous for Serral. But ultimately, it was a victory here for Serral. But on the other side, Raynor, unfortunately, unable to make it through. Serral was streaming earlier and thought the qualifier was tomorrow. I didn't even know the qualifier was happening at all until like 15 minutes before. Once again, huge thank you to the pro peeps helping us push over the edge for the Partner Plus goal. Oh, Christiano, I think, did go AFK for a little bit. GG Machine is ready, though. It is a little bit warm. Oh. All right. Reaper build time increased from 30 to 32 seconds. Yeah, it's a little bit interesting. Ready to become world champ. It's his patch. Yeah, I like most of the changes in the hotfix, I think. Now the question is, when will they get pushed to the EU server? Hopefully not until this is done. All right. Christiano versus GG Machine. Christiano did beat GG Machine, I believe, 2-1 in the Roddy and Rexy Monday Cup. Number 1. First of his name. What are the changes? There's a few changes. So larva spawn rate is decreased just a little bit, down from 9.5 to 9.9. Or up, I guess. Slowed down by 0.4 seconds. Force fields now require 2 biles to break. Where patch is maxing. The patch is patch. Mothership shields reduced by 150, increased by 50. HP increased by 50. Adepts take 3 seconds longer to build before Warp Gate. Reaper takes 2 seconds longer to build. Widow Mines take 0.22 seconds less to lock onto their target. And very big one. Vespine gas, now only 2,000. 2.2 seconds? No, 0.22. 2.2 seconds would be insane. That would mean they're literally, it's less than 0.
Game paused.
Sorry, folks. Just needed to grab some Tylenol there. Oh. Oh. Christiano asking for a pause.
Game resumed.
All right, here we go. Qualifying match. One of these players does make it into RSL. I do believe it would be the first time for Christiano. GG Machine did make it in last season. They got a bit of a rude welcome from Rogue. Spawning up at the top left, it is Onside Gaming's Christiano. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is the Stalny Balls, GG Machine. In the red. Once again, we'll check the geysers every game to see, hey, have they dropped in value? I've already probably answered this a million times about what happened to my arm. Yeah, I've answered it a few times, but that's okay. I'm used to answering it. I was playing softball, and I managed to successfully catapult myself into the ground, and got what's called a die punch fracture, which is extremely rare, apparently. This particular type of injury. Not recommended. Wouldn't recommend it. But yeah, it's called a die punch fracture because it is... the easiest way to describe it is as though you've had an impact that's like comparable to a tool and die machine or a punch press. Yeah, it's a bad idea. Would not recommend. Oh, I have a rare injury. Great. Thanks, Doc. Yeah, it was really, you know, a very upsetting thing when the doctor was like, this is a major injury. I was like, oh, great. Ah, cool. Pylon just a little bit late, but not that bad. Obviously, it's going to take some time to get used to. I think you softballing wrong. I think I was as well. Well, the problem is there's no sliding in the league. And so I was running hard to second base to try and get there safely to beat the throw. But because there's no sliding, you kind of have to try and stop like immediately. And that is just not an easy thing to do without sliding. That's why sliding is like much safer in most situations. So I like, yeah, tried to stop on a dime. And the guy had the bag planted, so I couldn't even, like, kind of bring it with me. And I just went straight down, like, straight into the ground. Wait, your Reaper already takes 32 seconds, but geysers have 2,500 gas? Oh. Well, that's hard to say, because I'm not going to be able to look at... What other... Okay, oh, I can look at the Adept if he's building another one. Okay, this is still 30 seconds. So this is... Yeah, the patch has not been pushed here. Double Adept going to shade forward. This is a classic Christiano play. Oh, nice surround on one of those Adepts, but the Adepts do cut their way out of the surround. Ling speed not yet done. Oh, that's a good surround. Okay, that could have been a lot worse, but that was actually not bad at all. How many Lings? Well, 4 Lings and 2 drones. That's... I think you're still okay with that, actually, as Christiano. I think you're even happy with it. More so than ever before, cutting into the drone count early on is big, is important. Yeah, it's live on NA, but not on EU. We are going to be seeing a... Look at this. Surprise, surprise. It's an Archon drop. Christiano. An Archon drop? After Oracle? And double Adept? He would never do anything else. He would always do this. Good drone pull here with the save. But this is an Oracle that Christiano doesn't need to get damage with this attack traditionally. Now, the Zerg does start scaling up a lot quicker because of the Larva change. Well, a decent bit quicker. Christiano going about this as though it's business as usual. And yeah, he won the weekly cup on Monday. That was pretty impressive. He did obviously... Oh, wow, that was a wild little animation. He did obviously morph the warp gates. So it cost an extra 100 gas with this. 100 minerals, 100 gas. But he's like, that's cool, baby. We got to do what we got to do. Couple of OVs getting picked off. Not bad. The Archon's... Oh, Queen's looking for the War Prism. We'll be able to get a little bit of damage. Double Adept into the natural. Going to be able to grab... 4 drones. Not bad. Zealots will warp in. He wants a cancel on this 4th. It's going to be close. If he commits for this... Oh, not having that one Zealot attacking is actually very painful. He does kill a couple of the Lings, and that gives him the surface area to get that additional Zealot on. And he will get the cancel on this hatch. Even saving all but one of those Zealots. Not bad. Not bad for Christiano at all. Roach Speed, though, is in production. Prism on the other side... Or, pardon me, Oracle on the other side. Oh! Look at this. It's... What? Wee woo, wee woo. It was shift-clicked to drop a stasis trap, but it derped. However, he still gets a decent stasis trap as he realizes. Oh, able to pick off a couple of drones here. Got to be careful with the prism, though. That was close. That was very, very close. Recall coming through to save the prism. GG Machine is going to drone up out of this. Just a little bit. Having the 4th base delayed for as long as it was is pretty unpleasant. Christiano, no storm with this. A lot of Immortals. A lot of charge lots, a lot of Archons. But no Immortals. Grabs 2 more drones with the Oracle as well. Second Robo being added in. We've got a couple of blind cannons coming up. Just trying to be prepared for Muta. Here comes the attack. No storm, but +1 weapons charge. Oh, he did not morph these gateways. That's actually a big problem. I mean, he's obviously going to be wanting to morph in a ton of charge lots into this fight. And he cannot. There we go. There's the warp in. I think I'd be okay with shortening the duration it takes to morph gateways. Now, GG Machine did drone up to 80 and also has Banelings ready to go with this attack. Force Field's being dropped just to allow for a retreat. Storm added in, +2 weapons as well. But GG Machine, he's maxed out, and he is ready to tussle. Oracle on the 4th base. It is going to be forced back. Where is the prism? Surely it's at home, yeah? Okay, it is. He wants to move this out, it seems. Without Storm, this is going to be tough to defend. Oh, seeing the roaches split off is very good information. Zealots will force a lot of the army to retreat, and that's actually going to leave these roaches very much trapped. Good force fields, but unfortunately one of the Archons does break a force field there. Zealots will get cleaned up, but this bought Christiano time for Storm to just about complete. It only needs another couple seconds. Oh, there is a Contaminate available. Contaminate on Storm would be huge. Oh. No, he's too late. He'd have to go... Well, he would have had to have already gone. He can still Contaminate +2 weapons, which would be really, really nice. But Storm is incredible right now. We do see Lings blasting into the natural. Cannon available in the main in the natural. Oh, is this Zealot set up enough to deal with this? Roaches on the right side are going to get dealt with. Christiano is looking pretty decent here. That's a nice little Bane morph. Christiano doesn't have full vision of his main. Meanwhile, Spire started up. Ultralisk Den because the Hive is already done. And Adrenal Glands. We do see an attack coming in through the middle. Oh, Baneling's going to trigger a lot of the barriers. Storms were decent. Baneling's into the main mineral line. They're going to do way less than I thought. They hit the cannon. 2,000 resources lost lead for Christiano. 3 probes is almost nothing there. Good defense against this Zealot run by. Doesn't lose any drones. But Christiano on 4 bases on 8 gases. That is pretty nice for him. Banes. Oh, the force field's not perfect. These Banelings will get through. They are looking for probes. And they will find a hell of a lot of probes. But that was a lot of Banelings for this. If he can't kill the Nexus... Well, he can. Even still, that was a lot of supply and a lot of cash thrown at the problem. But, did okay. Did not bad. Still traded quite well, honestly. If he doesn't get that base, I really like this for Christiano. As it is, GG Machine is starting to blast. Ling's getting into the natural. Oh, that's a really nice Storm. 14 kills on that bad boy. Christiano does have the Mothership out, which is extremely good against Layer Tech Zerg. There is a Hive, but this is still a Layer Tech army. Not until the Ultras come out will this be more of a problem. Now, we don't have Overlord speed just yet. Very important, I think, that he starts that up. +3 weapons getting fired up by Christiano. It is a 5-base Zerg right now. Oh, Lings in the natural once again, causing a huge issue. These are +1 melee Adrenal Glands Lings. They do not mess around. God, they are just ripping through that building. Great job here from GG Machine with the Ling run-bys. Christiano trying to counterattack, but there are Lings in position. Oh, but they're not being micro just yet. He's paying attention to the main army. Lings will now get in. Only 2 drones going down. Oh, look at that. The auto attack from the Infestor. God. It looks so silly, doesn't it? I don't even know how much damage it does. Infestor auto attacks to bronze. That's my new series on YouTube. You guys are going to love it. Infestors only to bronze? Yeah, that's it. You can still fungal. Oh, these stasis traps in the natural are still not getting the job done. He needs a shield battery, and he needs, like... Yeah, he needs to make sure to leave units here. No unit in the wall.jpg. Christiano has gotten back to a maxed out army. Chitinous plating and anabolic synthesis are done. Big kills on Lings here. A lot of Lings going down. Ooh, that's a nice kill on the Cybercore. I mean, no additional units. off the gateways besides Zealots and High Templar, which are still good. And he's got a lot of gas, actually. So Archons are a decent choice. Microbial Shroud's going to be available, though. And this army does very well against what Christiano has if you get the right Microbial Shrouds. Oh, it's going to be a Neural Parasite instead. Fungal Growth, too. I don't know about this attack. Corrosive Bile's trying to hit the Mothership. They do hit it hard. Corruptors are going to be able to finish it off. But GG Machine just lost so much on the ground. Christiano will hold at home. And this is so many Immortals and Archons. I don't know why he didn't go for the Microbial Shroud. A Fungal Growth to trigger all the Immortals' barriers is a good choice. But you need to mitigate that Immortal damage. And that Archon damage for that matter too. But mostly the Immortal damage. Christiano. He is going to take game number 1. Wow-wah-wee-wah. Huge storms. No Shroud. We had the White Lightning versus the no Orange Cloud. And that seemed to make all the difference. Oh! Can you kill a Widowmine now with Mutas before the... before the mine goes off? That would be insane if you can't anymore. Yes, you can. You can still kill mines with the mutas. As long as you micro correctly. There's going to be, like, no room for error. Yeah, no room for error now. I didn't even think about that. I don't know if you can do the in and out. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe mines are now a counter for Muta's Arc Slop change. Maybe? I'm not sure. Food for thought. Hey, you're looking way better than the last time I saw you. Where's the hospital gown? Yeah, I feel a lot better than that one. No brown brew? Oh my god, Sasha. How could you do this? But unironically, no brown brew, and those units did not survive the way they needed to. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Onside Gaming's Christiano. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is the Stalny Balls. Balls of Steel, GG Machine. Ka-chow. Before you could attack and get out of range, yeah. Well, you couldn't attack and get out of range if the mines were close enough, but you could kill the mine before the attack went off. And then depending on where the other mine was placed, you could oftentimes get the kill. If you had enough mutas, in theory, you could bounce down. You could splash down the second mine. But it took a lot. It took like a really, really huge number. Like, I think on even attack upgrades versus armor, it would be 30 mutas. Because the mine has 90 HP. And mutas do 10 damage divided by 3 for the second bounce. Are this quals on the hotfix patch? Not yet. It hasn't been pushed yet. We do see a hatch block once again out of Christiano. Zerg players have been talking about, or at least I've heard murmurings, that it's okay to go pool first against Protoss and 1, avoid proxy gates, 2, avoid getting blocked. I will say buffing Widow Mines doesn't feel amazing. But I mean, Zerg do be feeling pretty swarmy right now. I'm really curious as to how the sentry play will look. I mean, Widow Mines are just always frustrating units, you know? But we'll see. We'll see. You can't hatch block me if I hatch block myself. Yeah. Stargate in the wall. Yep, yep, yep. You can watch that right here, Marvelous Times. It is not happening at the moment. They're going to be played sequentially. Also, Percival beat Trigger. Oh, big cash money for Percival on the victory there. On the W. Should probably be watching this. No kills yet on this first Adept. But here comes the double Adept. Dread it, run from it. The Christiano double Adept arrives all the same. And of course, he's going to cancel this. He will try and get that drone, but a 6 save. Nice job from GG Machine. Those fast fingies. Oh, proper good. Percival has been stomping it good over the last couple of months. He's been playing really well. His series versus Serral was actually a thing of beauty. I was so impressed. And I felt very validated as a Serral truther, or pardon me, a Percival truther. I've been saying Percival's kind of sick with it for a while now. Ooh, Spore Crawl into the main base, not quite done, but quick drone pull means it's only one drone. It falls for that. Christiano once again going for his Archon drop. I mean, on a new patch, play your comfort. Why not? Why not? It is an extra 100 gas for this, once again, because of the cost of warp gates. Transformation. But we pay that tax. We get it done anyways. Don't worry, Pori on it. It's Serral Percival is supposed to be waiting. The matches are being played sequentially. Yeah, no. If I had to choose between Christiano GG Machine and Serral Percival. I mean, obviously, I'm going to choose the guy who beat Raynor, so it's going to be GG Machine. Hehe. There's the warp in. Oh. Oh, let's hear it. Everybody, open your ears. Oh, we didn't even get it. Got picked up too fast. We heard the wow. Nicely placed Spore. Nicely placed Queens. God, Archon drops are so frustrating to play against. They are straight up sick with it. Straight up sick nasty, bro. Another Archon gonna morph in. Christiana. Now this is where we should be seeing variety memes, you know? This is where we should be seeing the new patch variety. Oh. Okay. Oh. He is going to be able to find an opening here. But... Huh. Oh, threads the needle. That was scary, but he got out. Overseer scouting into the main base once again, and it is a very similar setup out of Christiano. Is Christiano the best Archon dropper in the world? You know, is Michelangelo the best painter? Is Raphael the best Ninja Turtle? Is Leonardo the best Da Vinci? Is the other one also a part of the Ninja Turtles? I don't know. Michelangelo. Donatello? That's probably it. Yep. What is Donatello but a long-form version of the name Don? Don Phone. That recall will save one Zealot successfully. It's an expensive recall, but Christiano made his choice. GG Machine is looking very strong this game relative to the previous one, I would say. Stasis going to be redropped at the fourth base. Now, the fifth base was denied, but the fourth base was not. That's the big difference here. Roach is looking for an opening into the natural, but Warpins will prevent it. Lings on the right side getting hit by the stasis. There is an Archon morph that is not going to complete. It will get taken down. Christiano going to need to have some incredible control right here to survive this. Very good Warp Prism Micro. Oh, Zealots on the right side are going to get dealt with. Charge did just kick in. Wait, where did GG Machine's Roach Ravager army? Okay, he just pulled it back. Never mind. Christiano's just totally fine. GG Machine is backing away. He did not spend additional money for this. He is going to try and go into Broods. This is something that if Christiano gets even a whiff of and moves out...
Base is under attack.
I mean, it is so hard to prevent a pre-Broodlord timing from just smashing ya. But if those Broods get out, it all of a sudden becomes an incredibly good situation for GG Machine. It all depends on if and when he moves out. Now, Christiano could also theoretically just drop another Stargate and a Fleet Beacon. Go into Tempest. Fourth base will get denied. Greater Spire nearly done. The clock's a-ticking on this army from Christiano. Did the Prism die? No, he's building a second one. There are the Broodlords. Timing window has closed. Christiano will not be able to get in before the Broodlords are out. And now this army is... Oh, there it is. There's the... I don't know, prismatic freight train. That's a pretty good description for the sound, isn't it? If you could think of a prismatic freight train, that would be the sound it would make. Yep, that's it. I've solved StarCraft, guys. I did it. Make me the intern. Broodlords are wildly out of position. They will find an Immortal, a Zealot, and a relatively high energy Templar. 3 Broodlords do complete. There's no Blink. It starts up now. Void Ray as well. There's only 3 Broodlords here, and they are going to be in trouble. They all will die, actually. But they are taking their toll on this army. The rest of the Broodlords have come back home. Storm's on the drones. Going to hit them hard. Meanwhile, counterattack on the other side of the map. Second Stargate and Fleet Beacon now in production. Counterattack is coming in. Oh, what did he recall? He recalled enough, actually. Oh, drones getting absolutely murked in the natural. Oh my god, GG Machine's economy just got broken in twain. $57 drones going down. There was a warp in the main. The storm's on everything. Just walk past the broods easy. I mean, it helps when the broods walk past you. But yeah, that's definitely why this game is gone the way that it has. If the broodlords were in position, drastically different situation. But if they are not right where they need to be, you can just ignore those bad boys and just click down bases. And I mean, he did kind of still ignore them. Even when they were like here, they still just did so much damage to the main army. Christiano just needs to get out enough air-to-air to survive. He picked off this top right base, which means GG Machine really can't macro out of this. But, I mean, it's not like he can attack and win either. I mean, he has to slow this game down, but I don't know. Maybe Vipers? Does he have adrenal glands? He does, and +2 melee. So the broodlings are strong, the lings are strong. But now we've got actually Blink done, and +3 weapons going to be completing. So there's now a situation where even without the Void Rays being taken into account, which are a big problem, the Stalkers are a huge problem. Is he just going to go for the Blink forward? No. Drops a really nice storm on those lings. Broodlords are hunting, but oh my god, are they ever bad at hunting. They went to the Dick Cheney school of hunting. Fungal Growth is going to come in here. We will see a bunch of Broodlords getting blinked on and taking out. Corrosive Vials not able to land. Oh, that's a really nice Fungal. That Infestor went to the Dick Cheney School for Hunting, but for your friends. Chain Fungal going to come in. Will he get the Corrosive Bile? Yes, on at least one of the Void Rays. That's a really good fight for GG Machine. Oh, baby, the Fungal Growth Corrosive Bile combo there. And the Broodlord's raining fire from above. Last Storm has been used. GG Machine electing to stop the chase. But that was an incredibly good fight for him. And that has turned this game right back around. Get the Xbox 360 and turn right back around. This is interesting. These bases would have mined out earlier. But there's still minerals in the natural. Not for long, but there's still more to be had. God, there's still so much gas at this fourth. Surely the main's not mined out of gas yet. Oh my god, that's crazy. Four Void Rays at once. We need Vipers now. Or we need Christiano to blunder harder than he's ever blundered before. By getting hit with the Wombo combo of Fungal Corrosive Biles. The Womboist of combos. Zealots on the left side are going to get spotted here. More Infestors being added in. God, look at these Zealots just poofing into the air and exploding. Christiano does not have +1 air weapons. Neither player has an air upgrade. Meanwhile, we do see a Greater Spire being rebuilt and 12 Banelings on the left side. Both players still have gas. There's still 1,000 gas from one of the geysers in the main base. 1,500 gas more to mine for GG Machine here in this main. It is wild, actually, what you can do. I actually really think that, yeah, 2,500 gas is, well, probably too much. Oh, that's a mega Bane run by. Corruptors, though, do go too far forward. Big Blink forward. Corrosive Bile combo with the Fungal. He's stutter stepping the Void Rays instead of trying to get out of the Biles, but he is still okay-ish. There's Burrow. Oh my god, the Fungal Growth. That was a very good fight for GG Machine. Once again, he has turned this game. There are burrowed veins in this mineral line. Oh, GG Machine is cooking. Needless to say, he's cooking with gas. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, boom, baby. The speed of the youngster. Catching 9 additional probes, and now the worker count. I said GG Machine couldn't macro out of this. No. I was wrong. I didn't trust. I didn't trust in this youngster. And that's on me. And you know what? I should have a little bit of damn faith, shouldn't I? Good micro on those zealots. He does get 7 drones. But GG Machine is still solidly ahead in economy. Christiano is running out of juice, running out of cash. And there's still more lings burrowed here. He's got so much gas mining. He's literally mining more gas than minerals at this point. And that's before 2 additional probes kick in. 10 probes on minerals. And what is this? 17 probes on gas, is that right? That doesn't seem right. Oh, there's... Okay, he's adding more probes now. Ooh, that's a lot of roaches and lings going down for free. GG Machine is ahead, but he's not that far ahead. They're both still super poor. Oh, Prismatic Alignment was activated. That's a little bit of a blunder. A little bit of an oopsie. Broodlord's going to poke forward on the top side. There's no 5th base from either player just yet. Fungal growths. Once again. Corrosive Vials do get avoided this time. Oh, but not the second set. Hitting 2 of the voids very, very hard. Gonna put them into kill range for Fungals. Oh, God, this Fungal Growth Corrosive Vial combo has been absolutely sick. Lings on the other side of the map. They are +3 cracklings. It doesn't matter how well this Zealot is holding the door. Hodor, much like in the show, it is going to be a heartbreaking moment for that Zealot. And this Baneling, well, I don't even know. That's like a random character that dies to Arya being like, I'm violent now. We're making a lot of references today. Anyway, 17 probes. God, GG Machine is on fire. Fungals and Biles is so sick. It really is. Christiano has been punished for punished multiple times by this combo. Now one of the last mining bases going down. There are Tempests, but they are not having an easy time of this. Not without Oracles for support. Storm baited out there. There is a Viper available. He gets to feed the Abduct. Fungal Growth landing on some of the Templar. Broodlord will go down. He didn't actually kill the Tempest first. Huge Archon shot on those Corruptors, but GG Machine is starting to get it done here. Fungal Growth coming down. Corrosive Vials once again landing. Storm's trying to zone. They hit the Corruptors relatively hard, but not hard enough. That's another big storm on the Corruptors, but once more, it's a big Fungal, and the Broodlords are just whittling away at the tech, forcing Christiano to come out of his hidey hole. Another monster Fungal, and GG Machine turns this game back around and will even the series at 1 apiece, even with a big storm there. 100 army supply, or 100 supply difference, I should say. No mining in a moment for Christiano. He's about to be down on 0 probes. The Archon morphs in, heralding its announcement like the Silver Surfer for Galactus. A healthy thwump, as GG is called, and GG Machine lives up to his name. That was a damn good game. Exquisite. Is Serral game streamed? It has not yet started, and it is on hold. We're doing one after the other. It's going to be RSL Necropolis. I don't really know what to make of this map. I can guarantee you it is a map. For sure. That's about all I can tell you. Thinking Widow Mines might be the bane of my existence. Yeah, frame rate is a little bit janky on the webcam for sure. Just looking at it and confirming. We don't gaslight chat here. Not too much. Because you were wondering earlier, Old Sun Temple is always left versus right. Oh, okay. Oh, that is good to know. That is very good to know. Thank you, Killer Smile. Appreciate it. And appreciate all the work you do. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Onside Gaming's Christiano. The blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is the Stanley Balls Gigi Machine. In the red with a pretty sick comeback there. He was in a good position once he got the Broodlords out. But then once he lost 60 drones to the attack, because the Broodlords didn't, unfortunately for him, didn't quite see the army moving out and wasn't able to be right in position. Ended up being in a lot of trouble. But he still got the job done. Gotta hand it to him. Or don't. Don't let me tell you what to do. But I mean, come on. That was a really good game. Ooh, drops the juice box on the third hatch. We managed to spot it, though. Good job. Pings for the players, but not the observers. It used to ping for the observers, too, no? I seem to remember that. I'm sure I could check it with the vision. But maybe I'm crazy. I think I'm crazy. Guess you have to go into the player vision. Yeah, I did that before and it didn't let me see it. I don't know if that's a bug or what that is. Not sure. Not sure. God, it is hot. I'm gonna turn down the AC a whole bunch. We got hit with a heat wave today. Adept still 30 seconds. Patch watch is still ongoing. Terrible wall, by the way. Hero would blush at this bad boy. Oh, man, he'd look at this. And he'd be like, oh. This makes me want to lift a trophy prematurely. That's way too soon. I'm so sorry. Hero's so nice. He's so nice. He's such a sweetheart. I feel so bad for him, honestly. It's like the most sad. He took it in stride. He did take it in stride, but yeah, I felt so bad for him. A lot of lings being produced here by Gigi Machine. These adepts are absolutely shading forward. With drone pull, but he lets them go back to mining a little bit prematurely. Oh, man, these adepts are so nasty. They get 4 kills, 4 drones. God, look at the worker count right there, 33 to 22. These lings have to get mega damage on the other side of the map. And maybe he just saw the wall, and that's why he wants to go for this. Oh, he's going to be able to potentially kill this adept. Before it shades. No, he did. He started with the stack micro. He stopped doing it, though. And as a result, the shade completes. He needed like 2 or 3 more sets of stacking up the lings. And if he had done so, that would have been a breakthrough. As it is, Christiano is going to be able to get a re-wall behind this and will be able to defend. Oh. The jukes. The jukes right there. Poor hero. It is cool that for the first time in, like, what, 7 years, somebody beat Serral? Not 8 years? Somebody beat Serral in a best of 7 PvZ. Granted, I think Serral kind of strategically was like, once he went down 2-1, I think he was like, I'll see if I can win, but I'm not going to do anything super crazy. I think we see him play very, very different if there was no bracket reset. I'll at the minimum say that. All right, there is the gate morph. You got to pay the troll toll. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at those eyes. Look at them glinting. Lings on the other side of the map. That's a lot of lings. Can he get this Nexus? No, I don't think so. And on the other side, I think the hatchery is going to fall. He gets 3 probes, which is certainly not nothing. But that is going to be a cancel on the 4th. I think I like this for Christiano. Oh, especially with the supply block. Yeah, I definitely like it for Christiano. Archon drop. Getting some value. Oh, and he snipes the drone on the retake again. Things on the other side of the map. Not going to be able to find what they're looking for, which is a lot of probes. God, Christiano's Archon drops. Truly the Ninja Turtle of Archon drops. What does that mean? Who knows? But it's provocative. It gets people going. I went to the Hearthstone School of Metaphors. It's like DeVry, but slightly less prestigious. Oh, drones. They are going to be able to run away. Yeah, De Vrij, the very prestigious Dutch university. Oh, the drone's got to be so careful. Does get a queen. Second one taking a lot of damage. It's going to go down as well. Oh my god, he's so annoying with this Archon drop. It's actually the most obnoxious. Hive is going to start up behind this. 4th base finally done for the Zerg. Christiano is cooking here in this game number 3. Oh, nice Evo Chamber morphs. Oracle did switch off its Pulsar Beam, which means it cannot actually harm these drones for, well, now it could for like a quarter of a second. But the Hydra show up. Push this away. How many mortals we had so far? 4 immortals. Christiano has his game plan and he executes it. He's a man of principles. Which is to say he principally does the Archon drop. This patch supposedly nerfed Christiano. Nah, he's stronger than ever. He's undeterred. He's focused. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. We do have +2 missile and +2 attack. Similarly timed. Fleet Beacon this time out of Christiano. Where is the Warp Prism? It is in the main. And it is causing a big problem here. Lurkerden's not yet done. Christiano's going to get a free pick on the 4th base. And going to get really good positioning potentially on the 3rd. Oh, this is very bad for GG Machine. He's counterattacking with a lot of Roaches and Hydras. This may force out a recall. Energy recharge could be used on this Templar. He picked off another base during all this, knocking his opponent down to just 3 bases. Storms do need to be used defensively. The Lurkerden has completed during all this. Oh, this is getting a lot of damage on the other side of the map. This is now kind of the reverse of what we saw in the previous game. Where it's Christiano taking a huge number of worker losses. GG Machine still has a big army. Oh, those are big storms. If GG Machine loses this base, though, he is really not able to make use of barely any of his drones. It's a big problem for him. On just 2 bases now, Storm will come in, hit the Hydras hard. Christiano is going to be knocked down to 2 bases himself. Drones being pulled into the front line. That was very handy for them to help turn the fight in their favor. Oh, this 1 High Templar is just shy of Storm energy. Storm. Nope, that's okay. We're focused on the other side of the map. The supplies are very close now. Oh, that's a huge storm on the Hydras on the other side. Immortal being broken out of its cocoon. And now all of a sudden, there's 5 Immortals once again at home and 8 Templar. He's going to try and morph in Lurkers. That's a Giga Storm on the Roaches and Hydras. This game is so bloody close. +2 missile is actually done for the Roaches and Hydras before the +2 attack, but now that +2 attack kicks in. Storms are big. Lurkers from the back, though, but there is detection. They do get big hits, though. Is it enough? Not quite. 4 Immortals survive, 2 of them on 35 and 36 HP, respectively. Resources lost is 8 different. But on the right side, this Zealot run by, he can just click down the hatch. Oh, he doesn't want to, though. He wants to hit multi-prong, 2 at a time. And that is going to force a cancel at the 4th. And that is going to force a cancel potentially at the 3rd. He can tunnel this. It is worth it. It will complete, but it will go down as well. Christiano. Oh my god, another Mega Storm. The Templar gets sniped, but after the damage has been done. This time, the Archon noise is a very promising one. Hydras, though, do have a good concave. Christiano's going to need to be careful with the Prism. He needs to get some good Prism micro, but also not get it sniped. I think you just save the Immortals and get out of here if you can. Oh, he saves one of the Archons, one of the Immortals. Trying to rebuild his 3rd. GG Machine, way ahead in army supply now. Oh, man. Oh, that Immortal. Oh, that Immortal on the miss rally. He could have recalled it. Instead, it is going to be intercepted. And maybe saved. Wow. He gets the save. Changelings on top of this actually blocking the army. But the storms. God, they're big storms. All you need to do is hit one of those changelings and they'll all explode. Chain reaction. Changeling reaction. Both players desperately trying to resecure the 3rd. Christiano has his done, though, and the moment that starts to mine, he is going to take a gigantic lead in income. He's actually over-transferred. Oh, he really needs to... You could put 3 more probes from here into the natural, 4 probes back to the natural from the 3rd. That would be full saturation on minerals. He really wants those gases set up, though. Changeling's giving a lot of information. Zealots on the top right. There is very good creep spread here, but Christiano is going to deny this 3rd base once again. I don't think there's any way it can be saved if he just clicks that hatch. Attack coming in from multiple angles. The Prism will be saved by a Zoning Storm. He really should unphase this. But if he does, that means no warp-ins on the base. Oh, he doesn't have a pylon here. God, that prism it's hanging on by a thread. It finally goes down. GG Machine trying to break through. Probes are going to pull. Zealots from the back. They got hit by their own storms, but it might just be enough. This is as close as it gets. Zealots from the back are going to relieve this last Immortal. Look at the supplies. 53 to 46. Zealots recalling on the other side of the map. 9 drones went down, 18 probes. This game is as close as it could be. But with Christiano on a third base, that is a huge difference maker. Zealots crossing the map once again. Gonna run into Zerglings. GG Machine is actually mining more because he has more mineral patches in his natural, seemingly. Well, and he's also using them more efficiently, it seems. But gas mining, firmly in the favor of Christiano. He's got so much gas. He really doesn't need more gas mining this moment. Well, that's not true. He needs more of both, but I think the priority is to get out as many Templar and Archons as you can. GG Machine going to get into the natural with these Lings, and they will find a pretty solid number of probes. Actually, that's not true. They get 1. Force the Zealot warp in, but that is totally fine. This is not enough Lings to fight 3 Zealots. Not with a +1 advantage on those Zealots. Barely even gets 1 of the 3 Zealots, in fact. Granted, they were target fired on the single Zealot, which meant that they weren't hitting everything they could. Lurker Den is done. Hive has been done for a lifetime. But GG Machine has not felt comfortable to morph in Lurkers. Nor to get the upgrades. Oh, you can see he selected the Lurker Den there. He will add Lurkers first. Okay. I think that's the right call. I think Adaptive Talons might be the best play. Look at that creep spread, by the way. GG Machine has been spreading creep like a madman throughout this whole game with the Bly creep paths. Just 2 paths of creep. Oh my god. GG Machine getting the most free vision of his life. How is Christiano not recognizing there is a watchtower? Absolutely just pervert spying on everything he's doing. Spore Crawler going to try and reposition here to the front. GG Machine. Oh, we got a Tempest fired up now. Ooh, nice siege on the Observer, or on the Overseer. Trying to snipe the Observer, not able to get it. Christiano can clear up all the creep. I think that would be a very beneficial thing to do. Very valuable thing to do. But he wants to keep the pressure on. Lurkers. A couple of them do get hit by the storm. That forces the unburrow. Christiano's looking to create an opening. Mama Ship in production. This series has already been a banger. Both players starting to re-macro back up and get up to some semblance of a real economy again. At this point, GG Machine does need Lurker upgrades. He has neither of them, and they need range or burrow speed. I would argue you probably want both at this point, but I understand why he is feeling super poor. GG Machine still mining a lot of gas here. Oh, Roaches on the other side of the map. Oh, because they got +2, they're two-shotting probes. Since the probes have no armor. That's actually a really nice little move here from GG Machine. Gets 8 workers on the other side of the map. That's rather significant. Christiano is just keeping his opponent pinned down while teching up into Tempests, while getting the 2nd and 3rd Stargate and the Fleet Beacon. Or sorry, and the mothership. Mothership's nearly done. Another 30 seconds and it'll hit the map. Oh, that's a bold move right there. Resources lost is so damn close. Roach, oh, Lurker trying to sneak in on the right side. Did get taken down by Zealots. And an Observer to boot. God, 67. Oh my God. You're kidding me. Resources lost separated by 67. That's not real. Oh, Lurkers and Hydras on the right side. How is that possible that as I checked the resources lost, it actually just was a flat 6-7 difference? Life isn't real. We live in a matrix. Speaking of, this is an amazing find here. 3 Lurkers. It was good control from GG Machine to save the units to the top right, but unfortunately it came at the cost of the Lurkers. Could have maybe run them away, but they would have run into a Tempest fleet anyways. Lurkers now have the speed burrow, but no range. The burrow, I think, is a very smart choice. I think prioritizing that over the range is a good choice. But unfortunately, Christiano was teching to Tempest this whole time. 4 Vipers in production. Warping at home is going to be helpful defensively. Oh, Tempest does get intercepted. Ling's trying to find an opening. And there's actually just one pylon. And okay, well, the pylon... this is going to be enough. There's no adrenal gland, so absolutely. Poking field activated. No speed on the Overseers. I think he did snipe one of them down. Observer does get sniped. Oh, nice feedback. And kills 2 of the Vipers immediately. Christiano with a good bit of spell casting there. He has been slowly grasping this game back into his control. Abduct kills the Tempest, but will not keep this hatchery alive. Meanwhile, other side of the map, the Ling run-bys didn't find what they needed to. GG Machine still has a base he can go mine from on the left side, and he's going to do exactly that, but I think he's fallen too far behind in the army supply now. He doesn't have what he needs really to deal with his opponent's setup. Christiano does lose 2 Tempests right there, but he's got 5 more where that came from. GG Machine's going to try and go for a base trade, but Christiano will already be able to kill the Hive. Hive Hydroden sets up on the high ground to deny mining. That's actually a really nice little move. I think the Hydroden should be the main target after, well, Hive, Lurkerden, Hydroden. The thing is, Christiano can just recall. He can recall at any point. He gets to decide when his army goes home. And he doesn't even need to recall everything if he doesn't want to. GG Machine is trying to spread his units nicely over the bases. Christiano sending probes across the map. There's no energy on this Nexus at the natural. If he snipes the main Nexus... Oh my god, Christiano needs to recall, like, right now. He's going to lose all 3 Nexus that have energy. This one is moments away from having energy. It's going to try and be sniped right now. He will take it down before the recall can go off. Where are the probes? They're with the army. It's fine. It is totally fine. Oh, there's another Nexus on the left. How did I miss? I'm so blind. Never mind. I was so locked in on them being on 4 bases forever. Yeah, there's the recall. Christiano will be able to come back home. This army is now locked in. Not in a good way. It is trapped. I'm so blind. How did I not see that base? Just more evidence of my terrible minimap awareness. Oh, Christiano.
Your base is under attack.
Making me feel very
cool.
validated right there as he unfortunately misses the shift click.
Your
Oh, but he
probes
does
are
see it.
under
Okay.
attack.
Probes and drones having a battle, a showdown. And since the army was split... No, it doesn't matter. There's... Yeah, these zealots are just going to kill everything. It is kind of funny that Christiano's, like, trapped here. I do like that GG... I like how GG Machine played this from a barely... Like, a basically impossible position. If it wasn't for this Nexus, this could have gotten very, very bad for Christiano. But, as we can see, GG Machine is out of hatcheries that are next to mineral patches. He's got 2 base trade hatcheries. Christiano did lose another Tempest. He has to rebuild all his tech. Is there a world... I mean, even if the Tempests go down, I think this is super, super, super over. But the tech being reset for Christiano is unpleasant. Did he lose the Observer? No, he's got it in the army. The lunge forward. Almost getting one of these Tempests, but another Lurker falls. There are 5 Lurkers. I think if GG Machine knew about this base over here, he would have tapped out by now. Storm kills another unit. Let's look at the units tab. That is the most relevant thing here. Christiano is he's just chilling. Oh, he's going to find the last of the tech structures. And there it is. GG is called. Well done. Christiano gets it done. Obviously, it settled down for a while there at the end, but that was a very cool game. Super sick. Oh. Christiano just 1 map away from qualifying for RSL. All right. Bum, bum. Just a slow death? Pretty much. There's not a lot you can do. Don't do the caster thing. I mean, I legitimately didn't even realize there was another base there. But yeah, it was over basically once that recall went off. Prefer the buildings tab. Brilliant. Yeah, no, I think good observing swaps between all as necessary, you know? I think Yeah, situational is definitely the way to describe it. Can anyone tell me if Christiano has qualified into RSL before? Oh, shit. New patch available. Damn. Well, that is... Wow. All right. I guess we restart. Not really sure what the ruling is. I don't even think you could start a game anyways. Wow. That might be the most tilting thing a human being could experience. Yeah. He's hot. I set the thing to 17, but it's still... I don't think it's gonna be Nah. Well, because it was at 23. All right. It would be pretty nice if this were not in the middle of a series. Yeah, no, I think this is probably the most tilting thing you could experience as a player. Losing a game and then an update comes through. Granted, it's not that small of a set of changes, actually. It's impactful, definitely. The larva change, obviously, is quite impactful. 2-minute pause to read patch notes. Oh. Shoulder has to compensate so much for observing with my right hand. It is a bit of a strug, but we're doing our best. Oh, adepts are nerfed, though. So in that sense, actually, Christiano's adepts will hit 4 seconds later now. Right? With double chrono? Because it's a 3-second nerf. And time to get neural link. Oh, yeah. The gas. Oh, it's a huge change to gas. Mothership is easier to kill as well. Easy on the shoulders. Yeah. I really hope that the corrosive bile onto force fields is not bugged. 6 seconds later for the adepts. Chrono doesn't last for the... Oh, you're right about that showtime. I didn't even think about that. That's a really good point. The chrono doesn't affect the whole duration anymore. It's just 3 flat seconds of unchronoed. No, that's a really good point. Yeah, I was doing the math as though... Yeah. Oh, that's a really good point. No, that's actually a huge change. Wow, that's a huge change. That actually makes it so much easier to defend against adepts as Zerg. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right of Void Storm. It is Onside Gaming's Christiano. I just zoomed in like the player's name was Void Storm. Spawning up in the top left. He's like, that's enough. I don't like this. It is GG Machine with a 10 pool. This is a pretty wide open map at the natural. And it may be a little bit difficult to defend this. Oh, you added... Oh, my God. Thank God you added air blocker. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. I didn't realize this was added into the final version. That's good. I like that. This map is very aggressive. Yes. Christiano. He is one map away from qualifying. How does this affect the 12 pool and also LeBron's legacy? Or the 10 pool? The larva change. No one talks about LeBron's legacy enough anymore. All right, it is going to be a double gate response. Zealot coming in. Christiano doesn't technically know how many workers this is, but it feels like 10 pool has been the go-to. This gateway. Oh, he's going to cancel the probe. Okay. Or cancel the pylon. He wants to save this gate. First Zealot's out. How many lings is this? 10 lings. And we've stopped. Oh, good micro so far from Christiano, but he's got to save this gate. Doing a really good job, and he has gotten the second Zealot out. No money for Adepts. This is a lot of lost mining time. How many probes was that? 12 probes pulled. That's a lot of probes. Oh, that's not a good fight for GG Machine. He tried to get this round, wasn't able to do it. He really wants the gateway kill, and he will get it. Oh, but it comes at the cost of almost every single Zergling. This is, I would say this is very good for Christiano. He is supply blocked, so he'll need to build a pylon. Need. Is it very good for Christiano? I mean, Hatchery's already done. It was a lot of lost mining time. And a kill on the second gateway does mean there's no counter threat of a double adept right away. That is actually a big deal. Going to be trying to pay attention to how much larva there is. Me trying to perceive 0.4 seconds difference per larva spawn over the course of X amount of time. Double Adept is canceled on the Shade. No drones going down so far. Good save on that one Evo chamber. Good positioning on the Zealots in the mineral line. This is at minimum forcing a lot of units out and a lot of lost mining time. If he can kill that one queen, that would be amazing. Lings had to follow the Adept Shade. But now that one of the Zealots is gone... Oh, the Adepts did not get themselves into a pocket. On the other side of the map, a Ling? 2 Lings got in, killed 3 probes. That is incredible for GG Machine. And he is going to go for a big old Ling flood. He did lose 1 drone at home here. But... Well, this doesn't seem like it's going to go super well for GG Machine here. Christiano's just going to have the Oracle out. Huh. Like when you can clearly see the height difference on the minimap. Oh, that is a... yeah. That's a nice... I didn't even notice that. Nice noticing of a nice feature. Oh, no! Oh, God! Christiano, why? We had the shade behind. Well, that's a misclick. That's awkward. Very awkward. Christiano did not need to lose that Adept. Actually, it does mean he needs to build another one. Looks like it's going to be another Archon drop, perhaps, out of Christiana. Surprise, surprise. The man is going for it. Second Oracle being produced. We don't have a Twilight Council, actually, yet. So, okay, that's very late. That is very, very, very late. Christiano maybe a little bit thrown off his game here. GG Machine doesn't have a third base yet. It's just now started. So while the worker count is good for him, lack of a third base is not. GG Machine did use these Lings to kind of force his opponent to stick around at home for a while. Oh, Oracle does find 3 drones in the main. There is the Templar Archives finally coming in. This is so freaking late, though. Christiano is going to morph these gateways. This was built all under the Overlord. Christiano really just doesn't care. The big thing about this is because this is late, Hydras are going to be on the field. They're not supposed to be able to get Hydras out in time against this. Partially, this is because it was a 2-base follow-up. Partially, the Lings slowed down Christiano. Partially, Christiano slowed himself down by having late Twilight Council and then a late Templar Archives as well. Oh, that supply block. Oh, well, he's got a pylon that just finished up. It's no big deal. Cost him just a couple of seconds. Like 2 or 3. The bigger issue is everything else. And how many Hydras are there on the field? Already 10. If he can jump this Prism and get the kill on it, this could just be GG in a game 5. Not going to happen, though. Good job. Now, I think you got to start up Storm right away. He might just be thinking Charge Lots and Archons. Oh me, oh my. GG Machine doing a good job defending against this Archon drop. He did get 2 drones initially. A little bit of fancy juggling, got some damage on Hydra. This game did start off with a 12 pool. Christiano, no Forge. We're Forgeless in Seattle. But he's going up to 10 gates. Okay. I don't think we can afford all 10 of those. In fact, I'm quite certain of it, but that's a big stasis trap. That's an incredible start for Christiano. Oh, boy. Does not get a whole lot better than that. Even gets a kill on a Hydra there. Look at the surround on this. Ooh, gotta be careful with the Prism. Not want to lose this. The Archons wanted the 360 no-scope on those Hydras, but the rest of them show up. Christiano, 6 gates, 4 unmorphed gates. Oh, he needs Charge Lots, and he needs them so badly. Probes did pull into the fight. 10 of them go down. But he will hold the first wave. And this is pretty decent for Christiano considering how this looked. There we go. Now he's morphing in the last of the gates. It's going to be 10 Zealots at once, assuming he gets the money. Charge Lot Archon against pure Hydraling. Just 2 battling, brawling compositions. GG Machine adding some more drones, going to add a Baneling Nest. He knows he needs something to deal with those Zealots. Still no upgrades from either player. No upgrade structure from either player. Oh, big supply block for Christiano, but he's got a lot of Archons. No plan for Storm. Could easily add on Storm right now. But he may just want to spend everything he's got trying to end this game here and now. It's going to bring him up to 8 Archons. Sheesh. That is a lot of freaking Archons. Baneling's going to try and complete here to help deal with the Zealots, but Christiano can get in on top of these. Really good positioning from GG Machine, though, with the Hydras. And you don't know how far along those Banelings are. That was an exquisite position. Exquisite bit of positioning. Baneling's being protected here. Bane speed is on the way, but so is that Storm upgrade. No +1 attack just yet from Christiano. Is he warping in High Templar at home? Not yet. He certainly can. Zealots on the right side looking for another base. This base was free, by the way, for Christiano potentially, if he went for it. But he never did. And he never knew it was there. Oh my god, he never knew it was there. He might... Diva, jeez. He might think that his opponent is on just 3 bases right now. But GG Machines just completed a 4th. Warcrawler will not be able to prevent this from getting in here. Does do a lot of damage, though. Things on the other side of the map are not going to be able to do too much to this 4th base of Christiano. They'll just get cleaned up. Oh. Bane speed now done. +1 melee, +1 attack for both players. That's a lot of Banelings morphing in. Christiano gets the scout with the Zealot run by. Well, Zealot sacrifice at this point. But that scout is worth its weight in gold. Prism on the other side of the map does get taken out by repositioned Spore. Good job from GG Machine. Having the presence of mind to block that position. God, I wish I could zoom out more. Oh, nice trigger on the Stasis Trap. That first Storm is abysmal. Both Storms on the top side, totally ineffective. Banelings coming in from multiple angles. Not going to be able to connect on the High Templar for the most part, but able to force out so many Storms prematurely. And that is in a phenomenal fight for GG Machine. He's going to find the Archon, or pardon me, the Oracle. Zealots flanking, but they're too little too late. The Archons get blasted, and GG Machine will force game numero. Senko? Senko to Quattro? Senko. Game 5. Well done. That was going to be a tough defense, but definitely doable if it wasn't for that incredibly nice surround. By the time Percival and Serral get to play, it'll be Wednesday. Potentially. All right. Celestial Enclave. Gonna be the map here. Important to take a swig of water. Fiance Fast helped me put up this setup with my broken arm. She did a lot of work, and she's sad that chat isn't more excited about these 3 posters.
What the heck, chat?
She's disappointed. As she should be. Spawning up at the top right, it is Onside Gaming's Christiano. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Stalny Balls. It is GG Machine. In the red. He did such a good job of baiting out Storms in that game number 4 there at the end. Like, the top flank, those were just completely ineffective storms. Completely. Really, really well done from GG Machine there. Celestial Enclave being in the pool is very interesting. Zerg Plaything is sick too. Yes, that one was made by Cytotonic. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Pool first. Out of GG Machine. Not a 10 pool. But it is going to be a pool gas. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. He does wait to spend his larva. Until the probe moved away. That's kind of cool. Maybe also he didn't have the money. Okay, yeah, going to be an extractor trick to get the queen out. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Maybe partial misdirect. Partial, I want to get the hatch down right now. Steadfast streams keep upgrading while Steadfast himself is breaking. How does that work? How does that work? Power of fiance fast. Oh. Gotta flex my fingies. Important to remember. I'm glad I saw that this was happening and decided to cover it. Would have missed out on a bang out of a series. And then Serral Percival is after this. We've still got Serral Percival after this. Liquipedia says it starts in less than a minute. I mean, if they saved it for as long as they have without starting it and then started it now, that would be wild. That'd be a wild thing to do. Are you supposed to be able to tell us an adept producing right now? Like the gateway? Like visually? No. Visual spawn indicator. Oh, that would be an insane nerf. Really nice defense here from GG Machine. Oh, that was hot, hot, hot. One drone, 2 lanes. That's his best defense against the double adept. And you know what? That's 6 seconds, making a big difference. GG Machine recognizing, even with some really good micro, he's not going to get the kill on that adept. Wait. Oh, I've got to turn off scroll. Huh. Okay. We're gonna do that. Oh, adept actually does get taken out here, and he will get into the main. Not a good time here for Christiano. Oh, not a good time at all. Getting 3 probes. And of course the full scout, and well, sees that it's an Archon drop. Okay, there we go. I think it changed the default when the patch went through for me. I think it rechecked the box for some reason, not sure why. Roach Warren going to be done in time, of course. He knows who he's up against. He knows what this is. Have the warp gates paid their troll toll yet? There it is. Crisp timing, but Roach is going to be out in time. Ling's on the other side of the map. Will look for a little something on the third base, but shouldn't be able to find it. Oracle's back home. He will kill the pylon if he wants, but he chooses to save the Lings instead. 2 spores and 3 queens say, "You shall not pass." No entry, sir. This is a library. Spire coming in behind this. Muta's in game number 5. I'm ready to see some Arc slop. Why am I like this? Some Arc sloppy steaks. Good reposition on the Spore here. Forge will get scouted. Christiano's got to be careful, of course. Where is that Spire? Christiano kind of relies a fair bit on the Archons and the Archon drop specifically for his scouting information. GG Machine is really ramping up his pace here in game number 5. Mode push activated, no doubt. Oracle looking for a kill on some drones. Does find a couple. 7 Mutas getting fired up. If he can get the jump on this Prism, that would be an incredible find. He might instead look for damage on the other side of the map. We'll see. Oh, the drones. Oh, no, this yeah, stacks up. Nope, we don't want that. Muta does pop out and is immediately scouted. This is a recall for sure, and this is a saved situation. Oh, that could not have been worse for GG Machine. The first Muta popping out on its own and revealing the tech. Christiano already has a cannon in the main mineral line. Archon's going to be able to be in position, and it's going to be a double Stargate Fleet Beacon transition. But it's also going to be not Mass Muta. It is, in fact, just the 7 Mutas. One of them does get picked off. They get a couple of probes, but this is not worth it yet for GG Machine. Oh. Baneling's on the left side, going to get cleared up. Now, will Christiano just go for Phoenix, or is he going to use this as a boost into a Skytoss transition? Oh, that's a nice find. The Archon drop gets taken out. Very good find by GG Machine. Ling's getting the wraparound. Very greedy move right there from Christiano, and now that means no ferrying of the units around. Fortunately, there's not enough to break through here, even without the necessity of hot pickups just yet. But that is a big loss, losing the Prism. It was immediately rebuilt, though. Revelation sees the Ravager morph.
Your probes are getting owned.
Your probes are getting owned, Diva. Letting us know. Oh, and the Ward Prism actually abandons 2 very important units. An Immortal and an Archon go down very quickly. GG Machine starting to blast here. Does he have what he needs to qualify for RSL Season 6? Bunch of Ravagers getting lifted up, but not killed. Corrosive finding a Phoenix? Nope, not going to kill a Phoenix there. +1 melee has completed. Christiano had what he needed to defend, but unfortunately did not deal with the Mutas as well as he needed to. And while he was looking at them, the third base mineral line and a lot of his army got hit very hard. Not gutted, but has put GG Machine into a game-winning position now. Hive is done. Adrenal glands on the way. +2 melee. Now, Christiano is still just on 3 bases. And you can stay on 3 bases for a long time, but not forever. God, it takes so long to mine out of your main base now. Between the, obviously, decelerated start, slowed down start, and the increased minerals on the small mineral patches. These roaches baiting the army out of position. Corrosive Vials take down the Oracle. Bane's going to connect on the probe line. There is a counterattack of Zealots on the other side of the map. It's a Prism in the natural. But this will get held. Roaches breaking through, meanwhile. This is really messy. Zealots, though, are going to get cleaned up. Christiano is not able to rebuild probes as quickly as GG Machine will be able to rebuild drones. If both of them decide to rebuild workers. But GG Machine has other plans. He redroned a little bit. He's still finding damage in the main base. The Phoenixes are taking a while to clean this up. Lings now into the main. They're not going to be able to be lifted by Phoenixes. Adrenal Glands is done. That means these Zealots are getting shredded on the Warpin. And GG Machine, coming alive, is going to close out this series almost definitely at this point. Oh, and now he drags his opponent away from the third base as well. It's going to be a snipe attempt on the base, and he will get it very quickly. Baneling's coming in from the back. Very well done by GG Machine. Oh, unfortunately, Corrosive piles his own Ravagers there at the very end, but it does not matter. It's way too little too late. And that is a victory for the young Zerg in very impressive fashion. Wow, wow, wee, wah. Serral versus Percivale. They got themselves a very long little break there. This series going the distance. The games are not any more fun than they were 4 weeks ago. I won't be gaslit. Fair enough. All right. They're going the distance. They're going for speed. GG Machine, well done. Christiano was looking so strong. He was for a lot of that. I just want to point out that gaslit does not equal being lied to. They're different. That's really funny. That's really funny in case you... Oh, that's very funny. 3 minutes of ads. I always play these when we don't have games. That is my solemn vow that I will always do my best to make sure we don't get ads during the games. Serral had a proper banger of a series versus Percival. That's a good point, Dan Archon. All right, here we go. We gonna get into it. Spawning up in the top left. It is Basilisk Serral. In the red. Here in the qualifying match of RSL Season 6. EU server qualifier. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right. Eliminating his teammate. Trigger. It is Percival. In the blue. This is on the hot fixed patch. Larva spawn times have been nerfed once again. Hard to say if that's enough. I think it's pretty close. This is an 8-worker start. They've also made it so that force fields take 2 corrosive biles to break. Reapers now take 2 seconds longer to build. Adepts take 3 seconds longer to build. Just to make, I guess, Zerg early game defense a little bit easier, perhaps. And then a various number of bug fixes. I don't think any of them are super crazy. This is interesting. Percival going to open up Command Center first. And it is going to be a pool first out of Serral. Not a super aggressive pool either. Does this get across the map? If he beelines it, can he get there before the Command Center is done with the Lings? Well, he's not going to start a set of Lings, so not right away anyways. Goes for the Queen first. I don't think you're going to get a denial on this Command Center or even a delay on this Command Center before that, but for sure not now. Couple seconds can make a big difference. Is a really good build order start for Percival. Command Center first versus pool first. Thank you very much, by the way, Telaus. For the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Serral should know its Command Center first. It is a double barracks behind this. Oh, Percival shooting his own depot to say, get down, get up. Asserting dominance. Does so successfully. Oh, it's a 3 racks. Okay. Serral. Oh, that was kind of cool. He saw the Marine keep going, but did not see the depot actually, like, lowered. He saw the beginning of the animation. Percival has done a variant of this a few times. Will Serral read this as 2-1-1 or the 3 racks? That is a big question. Dies in a freak gas fight accident. It's going to be Roach. Do you believe in a thing called Roach? Third CC coming in behind this. Percival... he is supply blocked, yeah. I was going to say, why are we not building Marines? Well, the answer is... he got supply blocked. Oh, that's super, super painful. Well... that's just rough. That's super, super rough. Build orders are obviously out the window. Generally similar, but definitely different. Double engineering bay behind this. Before factory. Carapace starting at the same time as the 1-1. Serral doesn't see the third CC. He does see the factory timing, though. Oh, no, he did see the double engineering bay. Okay. Well, yeah. No, this is a phenomenal scout for Serral. I don't think you really need to see the third CC necessarily. Oh, man, this timing for Percival is so much weaker than you would want it to be. Will have Stim and combat shields. Serral is going to have roach speed, though, and he's already got decent creep spread. Third hatchery is going to complete. And Serral's just going to jump on the army. I like this. Speaking of asserting dominance. 2 roaches for 6 Marines. That is a positive trade for the Zerg. And with no medevacs on the field, no tanks. Oh my god, this is such bad positioning for Percival. So many Marines getting caught behind this. Ravager Cocoon going to be able to save one of these roaches. Serral has still only lost the 2 roaches. And Percival might just be dead in game number 1. No tanks on the way. Medevacs get contaminated. Oh, the Miko system. Sick. And these Marines, these units are just not going to cut it. No Banshees, no siege tanks, a supply block at a critical time, and a move out blindly into a completely unknown situation. And just like that, Serral finds himself up 1-0. Very, very quickly. That was ruthless. No Ruth whatsoever. Absolutely and totally without Ruth. Is this live a new patch? Yes, this is live with the new patch. Low tier 7K plus. All right, Rorschach going to be map number 2. That's a painful one for Percival. Obviously, it is worth noting that Percival is playing from Korea, and even with a VPN, it is still a significant ping disadvantage. I mean, this is the EU server qualifier, so of course it's going to be played on the EU server. But it's worth noting. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Basilisk Serral. Fun fact, he didn't even know the qualifier was today. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Percival. In the blue. As per himself, supposedly. As per Twitch chat, as per himself. All right, we are going to be seeing a low ground wall this time out of Percival. No command center first. It's another quick pull out of Serral. V-A-R-I-E-T-Y. Variety. Clap, clap. Looks like Percival is going to go for a gasless expand. Okay, I've been thinking about this upon seeing a lot of Terran players opening up Double Reaper. And kind of the way that it works just in general, like, oh, you can go 2 Reapers. That's just kind of what you can do. Fun fact, Steadfast didn't know either. Also true. I found out about 15 minutes before the qualifier, and I was like, well, it looks like nobody's covering it. I'm in. Oh, look at that. We got Serral doing the mineral boosting. Oh, now he's fully saturated, so there's, like, no benefit. Marine first. Ooh, Serral's got to be careful with the Overlord positioning because Percival is ready to snipe it. It steps too far forward. Huh. He sees the CC, sees 2 Marines. And now it is run for the hills time, but he's going to make it. I think. Second barracks being produced at the natural. This Marine is not able to shoot. And the barracks is already sent all the way back, so he can just hide this on a high ground. Well, it's actually the same elevation as this, so he can't technically, but he could hide it over here. Third barracks as well. Double gas behind this. Percival is... Oh, the refineries didn't change. They still have 2,500 gas. Well, okay. So much for dropping the gas down. Oops. Oopsie. Maybe that only works for ladder. In the main, too? Yep. Main. Natural. I don't know. Probably this gold. Right here. We do have Ling Speed out of Serral this time. No Roach opener. But he set the tone nicely with that Roach play. Combat Shield is going to be starting up from Percival, no doubt, in a moment. Oh, look at that gas timing. Beautiful. Crafted build order. Something satisfying about a build coming together, you know? I love it when a plan comes together. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 ba da dum bum. Is that even from the A team? I don't even know. Percival. Not going to be getting supply block this time. Crisp timing on the depot. He has seen Ling Speed, so he should be able to know, yeah, no roaches. It's not going to be Roach City. Or Roach County, Roach Country. However you want to put it. Very nice Overlord spot.
Swarm forces under attack.
Gets to see all the things. Gotta sneeze. Serral does have to respect this. And the question... Okay, so the cool thing about this is that with a healing shrine, you can stim as long as you don't get overrun. You can theoretically heal up all your units. Serral intercepted, I believe, 1 Marine there. But it cost him a fair number of Lings. Oh, that's not ideal for Percival. Serral saw this coming. Wait, can you... Okay, the Ling DPS is high enough. I was like, that'd be insane if it's not. Drones are going to get targeted down on the inside of the map. Percival using this as a bit of a bait. I don't know if it was intended as a bait, but it worked as a bait. However, Serral should be able to clean this all up once the rest of the Lings get back over here, and they will do exactly that. It's even in workers, which on paper is extremely good for the Terran. But a lot of map control in the favor of Serral now. And third CC just completed. Serral was very quick into a +1 Evo, +1 Carapace. Bane speed started up for him as well, and decent creep spread. Not amazing, but not bad. We'll see if Serral goes straight into +2 Carapace. First 2 medevacs hitting the field for Percival. He's going to want to try and keep the pressure on Serral to not allow him to drone up too much. But Serral's already gotten the freedom to go up to 61 drones. Nice kill on that one Overlord that was providing a little bit too much intel. Second Evo just now completes. Serral is going to try and defend this at the 4th base, but this is not super ideal. The Queen's having to go very far off creep. With a +1 Carapace, will he be able to get the kill on the Marines in time? The answer is no. He gets the kill on a hatchery in time. Percival. Very nice pick. Only lost, I think, 3 Marines for that. 1 medevac did get low on HP, but it did not go down. Double Liberator behind this out of Percy. Huh. Oh, Lings will find an opportunity to run by at the 3rd. SCV's pulled to try and protect these Marines, but he's going to lose a lot of SCVs as a result. Oh, Serral finding incredible value with this. Incredible value. Good positioning. What? Okay. I don't know what is okay, that's a visual bug. Good positioning from Percival on the other side of the map, but these medevacs, one of them very low on HP. 3 of them have been pulled back. There's a lot of Queens here. 1-1 about to complete for Percy. Serral. Oh, gets that medevac very low, but it does get saved. A lot of transfuse energy, but so much of it has been burned through. Here comes the wraparound from the back. Tank's going to try and target fire the Banes. Serral will be able to get away from them for the most part. Percival traded pretty well there. I mean, he traded better than Maru so far in their most recent series at Maestro's the Game, and that was on even ping on LAN. Granted, it was also in like 40-degree weather. 40-degree weather or 140 ping. Neither sounds particularly appealing to me, actually. I think I most definitely am going to take the ping over that, though, for sure. I hate the heat so much. Cannot stand it. Liberator on the top side does get cleaned up. Is there a Liberator somewhere else? No. Got cleaned up somewhere. Heat was the same, ping is different. That's true. That is true. Both players had to deal with ping. I will say it seemed like Maru was much more affected by it. But it's not like that's Serral's fault. Like, he still had to deal with the heat. Also, Maru somehow cut his finger randomly. That was wild. Versus Hero, I think. We do have Percival with some nice micro. Is he using... That didn't seem like he was using the medevac pickup button. Maybe he was? Not sure. Lings do have an upgrade advantage right now, and they will win this fight on the top side. Okay, that time he definitely used the pickup button. For sure. Adrenal glands and Vipers hitting the field. Serral very close to 2-2. Percival has not yet started his own 2-2, despite having the armory for a while. He is really far behind in the upgrades. If we get +3 chitinous plating ultras versus 1-1 Marines, that is going to be a disgustingly one-sided fight. Like, the Marines they're not even tickling the ultras. They're actually like, they're massaging them. They're shooting a massage gun at the ultra. Serral maxed out. He is ready to go. That medevac. That was so cool in cinematic. And then it just kind of sits there. 4th base is secured here. Oh, Widowmine. Wow, that does fire fast. Widowmines are stronger than they were. 0.22 seconds less before they shoot. They only need to have a target acquired for 0.83 seconds, something like that, 0.85. As opposed to the 1.07 it was before. we get to see how big of an impact that is. Parasitic Bomb does get a kill on one of these medevacs. If he parried bombed the other one, it would die. Oh, that didn't seem particularly fast. Neither did that one, actually. Is it changed? SimCity on the top side. We've got a Fusion Core coming in here. Serral +3 Carapace, 2-3 versus 1-1 with Adrenal Glands for Serral. This is just not a fair fight against the bio. But good positioning from Percival on all fronts. It ends up going pretty well for him. Upgrades be damned. Chitinous Plating does, in fact, complete before the 2-2, but by, you know, like 1 in-game second. Parabomb. Oh, getting a lot of damage on these medevacs in the middle. Oh, that was like 2 dead medevacs there. Lings and Bane's going to try and crack this planetary. Corruptors added in for Serral to help deal with the Liberators. Liberator Mine is a very unpleasant comp to deal with, and potentially more so than before. Liberator does have +1 armor, so it takes a couple more shots to die to a Queen. And to Corruptors for that matter, but this is still looking good for Serral. He did spend a lot to blow up this planetary. And he still enjoys what is now going to be a double upgrade advantage again. Nice Blinding Cloud on the tank. Widowmine only hitting a singular Corruptor there. Good splitty from Serral. And he is starting to take command here, take complete control. I think he might just be able to knock out this base once again before it gets set up. Or even if it does get set up. I can't tell if that's faster or not. I legitimately cannot. There's not a crazy amount of stuff here for Serral. But the upgrades really are so important. Like, even just the +1 advantage. Hey, thank you for the 400 bits, Pupper Dup Dup. I did indeed make the Twitch 100 sub point goal. Yes, thank you to some very generous folks in the community. Bane Supper, Thorn. Fungal Growth coming in here. We do have a couple of Vipers going to the top or the left side. Banes will get some decent connections. Percival splitting relatively well and using this high ground quite nicely, but Serral's on 101 drones and is continuing to cook. Oh my god, the Infestors have the auto attack. It's so funny to look at. I think it makes them, like, very different to use. In a weird way, they're almost clunkier. Oh, the double Parasitic Bomb coming in. The EMP's way too late there. Good splits from Percy. Splitting away these 2 medevacs, but Corruptors clean up the other ones. Ghost's going to hit the field, but it is not going to matter here. Not yet. Percival holds for the moment, but Serral is continuing to drive forward. Percival actually with a fair amount of minerals. And it's the gas that's causing the problems. Oh, it was Caustic Spray. He's Caustic Sprayed down this command center. Very cool. Serral, this gold base is a huge boon to him. But Percival is doing a really good job of holding on. Serral doesn't have a gas bank either. It's not like he's, like, starved in this game by any means. And he's still got more gases he can take. But they are going to be difficult to hold if Percival does get a good fight and is able to reassert dominance in the middle of the map, reassert position. Now, this is where this game goes from Percival can kind of sit back and chill to maybe not so much anymore. We're going to see... Oh, Banelings do connect on the tank. Not exactly what you want. Parasitic Bomb, though, coming through again. Microbial Shroud doing a little bit of work, but not a crazy amount. That tank doing a lot of work. 39 kills on that. Corruptors on the top left. They are going to Caustic Spray down this base, but the Repair able to keep pace just barely. And as the Ghosts get teleported over, transported over, Snipes will find 2-3 of the Corruptors. And the Planetary holds just barely. Oh, there's that new Changeling change. Change the Changeling. Ooh, Microbial Shroud has a poppier indicator now visually. Nice Fungal Growth coming in. Base is going to get taken out. Serral did a good job of drawing the attention of Percival away from this middle. Qualifier in tournament is with the 8-worker start. Correct. Correct. 69 drone SCVs, which is still a decent count. You might even say it's nice. But Serral on 99 workers. Single Marine drop. Single Medevac Marine drop. Gonna find an opening. Singular Ultra in the main base is gonna have no problem with this. Does so little damage there. Corruptor's coming in once again. He's actually just gonna lose both of them. That was a wasted snipe for sure. 11 HP. He could have just killed it with a Ghost. Normally I wouldn't point that out, but 75 energy is very expensive. Oh, that one tank actually doing a lot of work to discourage this entire army. Oh, base did get blown up on the top left. And the spare tire command center getting taken out as well. Finally, 3-3 starting up for Percival. The fact that he's been doing as well as he has off of just 2-2 versus 3-3 for like 6 or 7 minutes at this point, it's kind of bonkers. Kind of cray-cray. Parasitic Bomb on one of the Liberators. They are not super well spread. This hits 3 Liberators. Ghost, though, are going to be able to help hold. Microbial Shroud used, but not able to keep alive the units against the Snipies. Looks like the Ghost lost vision there. The Snipes didn't go off. God, that is a lot of Ghosts here. Serral is in a very good position in this game, but he hasn't won it yet. Still got to be careful. Base in the middle of the map. Oh, it is actually going to be saved for the moment. There's a few Marines ready to drop out. Burrow is done. The Burrow any Lings in the natural, we'll see in a moment. Parasitic Bomb. Not going to hit all the Liberators, and a nice little splitty from Percival prevents additional damage. Ghosts have gone through a lot of changes, obviously. Changes. Oh, that's an Infestor. That is a burrowed Infestor. Oh. Hold.
Swarm forces under attack.
Oh my god, he's tracking him. Planetary Fortress goes down. Oh, this could be the dagger. Stops just shy. Here comes the Ultras, the Banes, the Infestor. There's the Unburrow. There's the Fungal. He's now currently spitting at a siege tank. Like he didn't just win the goddamn game with that. Sick Fungal from the back line by Serral. Percival was doing a really good job of holding there. But Percival says no, or Serral says no, no longer. And GG. Serral gonna go up 2-0. Wasn't quite... He actually didn't get all the ghosts with the fungal, but it definitely was a very good fungal. And then the spit on the tank. It's so funny to me that he just, yeah, goes from this, like, insanely awesome setup. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads real quick, and we'll get into game number 3. Oh, wow. YouTube is all Korean. Annyeonghaseyo. I'm assuming it's Korean. If it's not, that... I think that's... Can I recognize Hangul? Not really. Not super well. Genie Kid, I can tell you from the bottom of my heart, it is my pleasure. And if I ever zoom and spin during a fight, you will know beyond a shadow of a doubt that I have been body snatched or I am being held against my will. You can be certain of that. All right. Spawning up at the top left, it is Basilisk Serral in the red. This is the only camera spin I'll do. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right with some good gameplay. But, I mean, it's the GOAT. What you gonna do about the GOAT? But here he is, and nonetheless, it is Percival. Even if he doesn't win this series... Still honestly did a pretty decent job. And, well, not in Game 1. Game 1 did not go at all according to plan. Everything went wrong. And he lost it very quickly. But Game 2, pretty solid. Got himself up to 6 bases, was trading not super cost efficiently, but relatively well. Serral is just so good at basically never taking... terrible fights. Usually takes very good fights. A lot of the time takes good fights. And sometimes will take slightly cost inefficient fights. Or cost inefficient fights to, you know, make a break happen. Obviously he's still human. But sometimes it is easy to forget that with how well he plays the damn Vidya game. Necropolis. This is a big old macro map. We got watchtowers. We got purple stuff. Oh, Sunny D. There's going to be some people that understand that reference I just made to a commercial from the, like, early 2000s. And then there's going to be the rest of you. And that's okay. You're both welcome here. And I love you all nonetheless. Double Reaper? No, Reaper Reactor. Wait, hang on. What was the Reaper build time supposed to be? That said 34 seconds. Was it supposed to be 30? Wait. Yeah, no, it is. It is. It's 32 to 34. Yeah, 32 to 34. Okay. That is correct. Is this map? Oh, hey, look at that. The gas geysers are correct. Wow, nice. Ooh, good save there. Okay, so this is now 2,000 gas. Drone does get pulled away. Oh, Percival really wanted to circle back around, but it's going to cost him his Reaper. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Sad. Price is Right sound. We are going to be seeing a 3cc 3 Rex. This is something Percival was doing on the 12-worker start. 5.1.5. 5.1.05. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean. 5.0.15. Yeah, that's the one, probably. I love Percival stutter stepping to kill the unbuildable bricks. Overlord sees this and says, I don't want that to happen to me. That looks scary. Where'd the Marines go? Oh, they were just, okay, moving around. He does see a barracks with a reactor on it. Does not go far enough in to see the command center. Serral is very, very good. I've realized this from watching his stream. He is really good at making reads on what his opponent's doing with very limited information. And that's obvious based on how many tournaments he wins. But for me, sometimes you can show me a picture of a Hellbat push, and I'm like, I don't need bins. I don't need roaches. And then I die. I'm like, oh. Oops. Serral's like, this one Marine was... this one Marine was 3 seconds later. That means it's fake cloak in the 8 racks. Oh, let's see what's going on over here. Well, looks like I'm going to win another tournament. That's nice. Double engineering bay coming in behind this. No, am I crazy? No, I am crazy. Double Evo. Double Evo is very far along. There's the double NG bay. Yeah, honestly, the fact that Percival, with an upgrade disadvantage that he had for as long as he had it, trading cost efficiently against Serral is already such a tip of the cap moment. It's all, and I mean, it's hard to say what the balance is like now. The larva's been adjusted a little bit. You know, there's other subtle little changes. This move out is going to be spotted by the watchtower. Serral with some very nice creep spread here. Recognizing that, yeah, this watchtower is going to get vision here. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. Wow, they added a neutral color for watchtower. Cool. Oh, it shows you what the vision would be. Oh, that's around. So nice from Serral. Oh, and that is a tasty treat right there. That is a lot of Marines gobbled up. Thanks to the fact that he took down the back rocks. 26 lings for 20 Marines. Well, you don't need to be a math magician to know how good that is for the Zerg. That is a phenomenal trade for Serral. Instantly into the 2-2, even starting up a Dropper Lord. And this is not so great right now for Percival. Siege Tank on the high ground is going to secure the position, but 10 SCVs go down. Serral was actually behind in workers, so I wouldn't say he necessarily needed that, but he definitely is very, very happy about it. Dropper Lord on the top right. Obviously, droning up out of this is Serral. No, I would say it's fair to say he kind of did need to get something done, but I think the Marines getting killed as intensely as they were was what he needed and what he... That's enough, for sure. A little bit of creep getting cleaned up here in the middle, but Serral is starting to cover the map a little bit. So I'm going to really envelop, and even has the creep reaching around different angles. Scan will push some of it back. This Ling drop into the main base, though, distracting Percival at the front. Oh, Dropper Lord. Actually not going to get picked off there. Serral getting away with this. Creep around this position has been knocked out. Liberator did get 1 kill. Is there another Liberator somewhere? Yes. Well, now this one's been picked off. This one just looking to deny a new base. This is a strong tank position. This is a really strong tank position if you can get set up like here. Here. But it is also very flankable. And Serral's about to have 2-2 done. He's also got his hive timed up perfectly to continue his upgrades. He will fight before 2-2, but that is because Percival was not really ready for this fight. Only 1 tank here. Serral gets a very good cleanup once more. And he is fully in control of this game. +3 melee. Adrenal glands. And there's the +3 carapace. Percival is getting up to a 4th command center. But Serral mining a fair bit more over the last little bit. 86 drones. I do like the little Lingbane split off here. That used to be how Zerg players dealt with Widow Mines in small clusters. You bait them out with a small group of Lingbane at a time. He's going to get a tank on the 3rd. Doesn't get a whole lot of SCVs. Honestly, a pretty decent defense here for Percival. But he needs more than a pretty decent defense. He needs something to go very right for him. This is an interesting map in terms of... I would have expected like a base to be here. Just because it feels like there would be one, but there isn't. Serral, if he wins this, will qualify for RSL. RSL Season 6 is the first time he's participated. Marines getting saved in the middle of the map by the medevacs. That load all button, no doubt helping Terrans a fair bit here. But in this game, I don't know that it's going to be enough. Serral now up to 94 drones. Oh, the Dropper Lord from earlier actually pops back into the main. Does not very much. Burrow coming in from Serral. Yeah, the one thing he actually doesn't have going for him that amazingly in this game is actually the creep spread now. Three and chitinous plating finishing up at like the same time is such a satisfying thing for the Zerg. Oh, nice little splitty against the Widowmine. Factory is in some trouble. There's not a whole lot to defend against the Lingbane. Widowmine does get an okay shot, but there's more Lingbane behind this. And Percival, he had a decent amount of army supply, but he lost a lot of SCVs. The map's too big. The sun's in his eyes, but it's actually 6:30 in the morning, and it's Serral. And he will make it into the RSL Season 6. Ayaya. He's jet-lagged too, exactly. Well done. Serral, very, very strong. Serral makes things look too easy for Zerg. He can have that effect on the game. All right. That is going to do it for this, for the tournament. We're donezo. We're donezo, we're donezo. Thank you very much for the support. We got some follows, which is cool. Congratulations to Serral and GG Machine. GG Machine taking a very close series. Is it time for one Zerg game now? It is not, unfortunately. If a little gaslighty by Blizzard. Nice. If you do want to support the stream, obviously you know all the ways to do it. Huge thank you for the support. We got a really, really big help from Dave Testa. Thorn with the tier 2 subby to get us some of those sub points. Arjun as well with a tier 1 sub. Bane Supper with the tier 1 or tier 3 sub to get us over the hill and get us what we needed. Thank you as well. Peanut Butter Jesus, Captain Hare for the gifted sub. Peanut Butter Jesus for the prime subby. Captain Hare for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you, thank you. And Telaus for the prime sub as well. 07's in the chat. Lit Voper, thanks for casting. You're an amazing caster, and I've been enjoying your cast these past few days. Keep it up. Thank you. I appreciate that. Glad you enjoyed that. Really appreciate it. So the Widowmine should be faster. Das it. Pretty much. Wait, no. The Reaper build, it says on the patch notes, Reaper build time increased from 30 to 32 seconds. Is that? Because it said 30. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. They updated it. Now it says 32 to 34. Interesting. Okay, so it must have been a... That's wild. That's wild. Because I literally looked at it. It said 32 to 30 to 32 before. 32 is correct. Huh. Hey, thank you, Captain Hare. That's very much appreciated. 32 to 34. Okay, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Structure ownership in... could be adjusted by the loss of the builder. I actually think the Adept nerf is a pretty big nerf. I don't think they anticipated how big it would be because of the chrono. Like the fact that it's after 2 full chronos of duration. It means if you want to have your Adepts 2 seconds faster, you need a 3rd chrono now. And that's only 2 seconds faster. So now instead of popping out in 40 seconds of chrono boosted gateway time, it's 46. Or 44 if you drop the 3rd chrono boost, which is kind of insane. I wonder if they will then drop it down to like 32 or 31. Headlighting. The headliner. The gaslighter. That's... Oh, I like that. Okay, who are we going to raid, folks? Speaking of the headliner, Grubby is streaming. He is playing AoE 2. Road to 2K hard. He's got in his title. Railgan is streaming. We got Hero Marine, of course, streaming. What do we think, chat? Any SE2 streamer. Sal on the bald mission. That one would be funny. Yeah, he's trying to do... What's it called? Yeah, we'll go with... Yeah, we'll go with Hero Marine. We'll go with Hero Marine. Oh, baldness, go. All right, Captain Hare, you gifted the subbies. We will send it to my pal Sal on his and Jugger J's what do you call it? What Elden Ring? That's the one. Flame on, you crazy diamond. Yeah, so my pal Sal and Jugger J are doing a collaborative try to finish the game where they're playing Elden Ring, but you can fuck with them. So please, fuck with them. You can make Sal and Jugger J bald. For just the price of a cup of coffee a day, you can make these two men in their 30s bald. In the arms of an angel. All right, that's going to do it for me. Thank you very much for tuning in. Love you guys. Stay safe. Really, really appreciate it. Getting to the 100 sub points today was a huge, huge, huge deal. It helps me. It means I just need one more month in a row, and then it resets a full year of 60-40 sub split. It's super, super helpful. We're going to hit it hard next month. And yeah, we'll see you next time. I will be back tomorrow morning with the Kung Fu Cup. That's going to be at 7 a.m.